Good morning. Hello. How we doing? Yo, rockin' roller. Why did the thing not go off? The hell? Rockin' roller. With the Prime. Thank you so much. And Mr. Blazeworks, where is the notification? Notification? Hello? What is Golden Kappa chain? What the fuck is that? Wait, is this working? Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Blaze. Something tells me we will be talking soon. Yes, we will. Wait, 4 hours, right? Like 3 hours, 45 minutes, right? Will we rage today with Monk again? Did I rage yesterday? I don't think so. I don't think so. Rage man, yo Conger, what's up? You unbanned? I don't have Twitter, but I know. You've been a bad boy, apparently. I was never banned, okay. See, already misinformed. See, this is the internet age. I'm already misinformed. It was a 3-hour lock. Yeah, okay. Fuck. The fuck. Okay. Bad boy. Very bad boy. I don't know what happened. And also, who cares? Congo needs to move to default because ban sad. Oh, yeah, there we go. More like a timeout, yeah. Isn't that the same thing that happens to people when it's like you've been locked or something for too many actions or whatever? I use click button to press a chance. What? Wait. So you're telling me you... Wait, what? Are you in prison yet? How are you typing from prison? That's what I want to know. Do they apparently have smartphones in Dutch prisons, so you can type. Wow. Criminal. Absolutely criminal. Can I see a 0.4 bingo? The thing is, everyone always wants a bingo, right? But once the reveal stream is going, and you just talk for more than 5 seconds, or even you put a bingo on the screen, so you're like obstructing a little bit of the view of the screen, people lose their minds. So phone gaming from Prism is a normal thing. Okay. Okay. I guess it is. Okay. We're doing another one of these. Wow, that's the famous guy, yeah. Who, me? Fun fact, that rabbit streams from prison. Look at this shit. Look what my wife bought. This is a cat wheel. Look at this. This is a cat wheel. And the cats are running in it. And it's pretty annoying. I don't know why we had to get one of those. Now show us your prison wallet. Okay, wait, how long have I been live? 8 minutes. Is that enough for today? I think so, right? That's enough, right? What's up, Lisa? He's married, so technically he is in prison? Okay. Look at you being multicultural, celebrating both Hanukkah and Christmas. I'm not celebrating shit. I just want presents. Okay, we migrate. Let's delete all of these. What else? Let's delete these. Are we beating Geonor today? Yes. Yesterday was so funny. Wrong. Oh, okay. Ah, you waited for that. Okay. Thank you. You waited for that. Perfect. Okay. Hollow Palm Monk full campaign. Let's go. That is the plan. We migrated all of the characters, so it's a completely fresh start. And this is gonna be the Monk run. Like I said, gonna be Hollow Palm, Stormwave. And until then, in Act 1, we are gonna be suffering through Glacier Cascade until we get Ice Strike. Warrior Maze Run now. Warrior Maze Run is probably next. I want to do a Grenades run, and I want to do a Warrior run as well. So yeah, let's see what's gonna be next. Bear hype? Are we getting a bear? Grenade run is cheating. It's fun though. Like grenades is fun. This is the bottom. Yep.
Power, but at what cost?
Game came out with the best name, the Mighty Nine. The fuck? Like nine? Actually, the German nine, or Grenade Run is like the Knight Rider Age of Empires 2. Feels like cheating. Dude, I exactly know what you mean. Wasn't that car red though? In Age of Empires 2? Wasn't that car red?
Effective.
I believe it was a Dodge Viper in AoE 2. Yeah, I remember a red car for that Age of Empires thing. I for some reason remember a red car.
Feel the shock. My training continues. Skill always beats raw strength.
What's your fastest campaign clear? I only did one so far, and that was ED Contagion, and it was oh, I have the bug again, and it was 7 hours from level 1 to maps. I have the bug. Does someone know what causes that and how I don't get that? Because it is very, very annoying. Let's get Glacial Cascade, put the Falling Thunder in here. Glacial Cascade on here. Okay. This is the Abyss and Mud Burrow. Through the Abyss real quick, get the gem from the camp on the other side.
I need mana.
Yo, Shadow, 10. Oh fuck. Okay, quickly get the gem here from the other side.
I need mana.
Should be right here. Apparently it's not. What is this layout? Oh my god, what is Oh, is this the one where where Beira's on the bottom here? No, right? That's... I'm dead. Oh, God. I hate this. What's up, Tangle?
A foul lair for a foul creature.
Oh, that's not too bad. Let's get Frostbomb. Tries doing another Jonathan interview? Yes, I saw. I saw. That's crazy. That is crazy. I think Cal has been emailing them as well, and no luck for us so far. Only tourists allowed, what can you do? First death, I hate this. No, it wasn't. It was just the weirdness of me trying to get to the checkpoint. Because usually you do it just the other way around. I just fucked it up.
What a twisted nightmare.
Oh, I forgot to... Dude, I'm not warmed up. I need to restart this run. I'm not warmed up. I need to restart this run. I'm not locked in. I am not locked in. I need to lock in. This is not the way. Okay. Lock in. 7 years later, I'll get an interview. Oh yeah, for sure. At some point, we will all get interviews. Get a rejuicer. I have a really good rejuicer right now. I have Paulana Spezi. That's a rejuicer. That's what it is. Pea in a can. Amazing. Thank you so much. Betsy? What do you mean? Onk drink? What the fuck? What the fuck? Onk drink? This is the best thing ever. What do you mean? This is the best thing ever. It's so nice. Do you know if our podcast is going to be live? I don't think so. I'm thinking about maybe putting it live though, because I don't know if I want to stop streaming. So I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I need to ask the boys if it's fine if I'm streaming it. Okay. Isn't it 9 AM, bro? Yes, it is. I like fizzy drinks. Okay. Hollow Palm, Monk, League Starter. Let's go. We're gonna suffer through Act 1 with Glacial Cascade, and then we basically just go Stormwave after level 22. But it's gonna be Hollow Palm. We're rushing Hollow Palm at level 13. And that's it. That's it. Yo, what's up, Pan? Drinking beer at 9 AM? No, it's not beer. It's not beer. It's Spezi. I'm not drinking beer at 9 AM. No, it's Spezi. It's cola mixed with Fanta, basically. Dude. Amazing start. I didn't skip tutorials. Okay. Amazing start.
Rest now. I will see about
Spezi is carbonated dishwater. That is slander, good sir. That is illegal slander on a German classic, okay?
power.
That is slander.
What cost?
Yeah, bro, Polana is beer. We all know this. No, Polana is a brewery. They also make Spezi.
The miller has seen better days.
Maybe he's not. Oh, okay, now he is. That was a late summon.
Shock. Effective.
Okay.
Skill always beats raw strength.
Okay, come on, give me movement speed on these boots. Nope.
How have the Azamites fallen?
There's a bit of you could channel your
Glacial Cascade. Put it in here. Get
Discipline
this.
of the forge has taught him strength.
Welcome this all. I fear this land's. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
That's 1, 2. Sell.
Thank you.
Okay.
I sense within her a kindred dreamer.
Let's go. Oh, campus on the left side? No. No, it's right side. Let's get the frost bomb. Let's do a coin flip. If I win, I'd get VIP. No. I'm good. I'm good. Frost bomb. Put it in there. Put it on E. Let's do the abyss real quick.
Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace. Not yet. Something stirs beneath the earth. Your fate is sealed.
Ow. Yeah, don't stand in that. I think these witches have a very high kill rate in Act 1 because this is just people run in and you don't see the thing on the ground, and it actually, if you don't have gear yet, you're gonna be one shot. Okay. Abyss will still be there in 0.4. Abyss will still be there, but it's not gonna be in the campaign.
Foul creature.
Okay, we didn't level. That's fine though, I think. Okay, we get boots. A lot of stuff. Let's go to town. Skill point. Have you tried auto attack? That's
Hello.
good. The tip of the Glacier Cascade is extremely good damage early, and if you can hit him with the tip,
Accept.
it is very, very good damage. Okay, we go Frozen Locust on F.
You there.
Go to Renly. Let's get the support.
I'll trust
Ancient.
no
I see.
people.
As you
I care, friend.
Oh, wait, we didn't do the Abyss. Okay, let's get a good quarterstaff. A little bit of cold flat. That's fine. Always hit him with the tip. Yeah. Yo, 97. Thank you so much. Let's do Glacier Cascade, rapid attacks. You playing HE? Nope. This is a test run, a practice run for Monk through campaign, a fresh Monk through campaign. Okay, checkpoint here, witch down here. Okay, next. Are we doing Locust today? Yep. I've included it into the build now, yes. I felt like it was good yesterday. Yeah, let's do the Abyss again. Real quick. Real quick. Okay, Abyss. Damage. Let's explore. Yo, Biggin!
Stay here.
Thank you for the prime. 3 months. Wait, you've been here much longer. Thank you. Okay, Red Veil. Then we should have... Oh, I didn't find the hut yet. Okay, this is Grim Tangle. Waypoint should be up here with the hut as well, I think.
Death becomes you.
Just so mana hungry, it's crazy. Okay, we don't activate the waypoint. We get the pots. Then we activate the waypoint. Ah.
Vanquished. Die forgotten.
One more support.
Witch.
Now we just look for the waypoint. Should be... right here. Okay, quick talk to Una.
What happened here?
Another talk to Una, and we go red veil.
Here, the old magics were
Generations of senseless conflict. And for what? Could that hold the runes I seek? The old ways still hold.
What is this layout? I have no idea. We'll see. We'll see. We'll just run.
To chill. I need mana. Savor the field, but keep moving forward. Cursed bones.
Okay. Where's the last one? Probably bottom, right? It's not up here, I think. Level are we? 5? Yeah, I'm 5 already. Over leveled. Yep. Okay.
Just not yet. Face your demise.
Huh? Oh, right.
No mana.
That was a little bit too close. Standing to it. Oh no, what am I doing? How did I roll into that? The fuck? I wanted to roll up. What did I do? That was not good. With what do I start? I don't know yet. No one knows yet what they will start with. I wanted to roll up outside of the minions there, and then I rolled into it. Amazing. 3 in a row? No. This time I am actually able to dodge it this time. So... Okay. Withered wand again. Always the withered ones. Okay, town. I like the comment of 0 DPS. Dude. What do you want me to do at this stage of the game?
Catch your eye.
Like, it's not like I can choose my gear here. Like... Dude, already. Just play cross... Like, what do you want me to do? I'm playing quarterstaffs.
I will treasure.
Okay. I love this. Okay, let's check Renly real quick. Let's check Renly. 1 to 10 lightning. Let's get this. I have movement speed boots, right? Yep. Let's get some gloves, maybe. Nope. Oh, we get a support gems from Mortimer. I forgot. Was magnified, I think? I don't know. I forgot.
You have them.
I'm reading chat. That's not good for time.
Now the others.
Time to discover what truly happened out here.
I think you enjoy pain. Why monk? Because we're doing test runs. I don't know what's so... But... D, I'm getting distracted. That cost me like 20 seconds right there. Why are you German? Tell me now exactly. It's basically the same question. Every breath you take is wrong.
The wound.
Yeah.
Tangle.
Okay, we don't need to speak to Renly. I don't know why I'm going there. Okay, Grim. Tangle. We summon Una, we talk to her again, we respawn at checkpoint.
Stay still. Cursed foes.
I think this is the wrong way. It's should be this. Nope. Like that? Yep. No, it was completely wrong. I gambled wrong, I think. No, I didn't. Okay, perfect.
The misery in Ogham never ends. Be gone, foul creature.
What is another support that we take? Do Frostbomb with Prolonged. We can't. This should be exit. Yep. Okay. Not a bad cemetery. 22, that's fine. As long as we keep... Let's please get an iron ring here now. Oh, quarterstaff. If I had one wish for Christmas, it would be an iron ring from this quest right here. Let's look for it first. Okay, Praetor. Could still be here? No. I have a medium life flask. What the fuck? Okay, iron ring. Come on. We have to pray for it right now. Oh, there we go. Okay, come on. Iron ring. No lazuli. Iron. Yes. See? Praying helps. Now we just need a transmute orb, which we get from this abyss. Oh. Let's get this belt. Let's find Isinia. I don't know. It should be around here. Yeah. Yeah.
somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
Ooh, the hunted treasure. We like.
I must maintain a fine
Oh, I can't. No. Oh, that's a little bit of energy shield. Okay, let's go, boss. Maybe do a quick town after Asinia, maybe?
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes nothing but pain and misery.
God. Let's not do a town. Let's go Draven first and go town before Lachlan, I think. Did I get a transmute? I didn't get a transmute so far. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Everlasting malice.
Stay
Yo!
here. I'll be back.
Pickle Nick. Thank you so much for the resub. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Let's go. Thank you. Is this your league start or are you just practicing different classes? Exactly, the second one. I'm just practicing different stuff. Ooh, rare quarterstaff.
Finally know peace.
I don't have scrolls. Okay, let's quickly go here. Go down real quick.
Yes.
Go to Una. Let's identify this quarterstaff. That is a big upgrade once we can get it. That as well. Let's do this. Let's
Thank you.
1, 2. Okay. That is
Beautiful.
That is very nice. That is very nice. Okay, we go Glacier Cascade 3. We get the transmute orb onto our iron ring. We didn't really get it. I mean, better than nothing. Okay. That is the quarterstaff we can use until we get hollow palm. Ow. Oh, that perma slow. That was not a good start. Not a good start. Not get hit by that. That is so dangerous. He changes up the direction of that sometimes. No. Come around this way. Oh god, come on. Okay.
Rejoin your family, tortured soul.
Okay, hunting grounds. Also see these. Yes.
Finally, familiar terrain.
Okay. We're level 7. Dude, how am I getting a level 11? Level... Oh, yeah, from Draven, yeah. Level 11 stuff.
Creature.
I mean, by then we almost have hollow palm, so it doesn't matter, but... Gonna be a good 2 levels. Amulet. Oh, we can already do this guy.
Another corrupted abomination.
I need a new mana pot. This is so mana hungry. Thank God we found this though. This could be nice.
Oh no.
Having a little bit of mana rec extra. Ow.
Bitter chill. Need more mana. Corruption creates
Another wax
strange
jacket.
beasts indeed.
1 and 2. I need some wisdom scrolls. That would be awesome. Do we do Freythorn? I think so.
I sense a surreal presence.
I think we clear here a little bit. Might need some levels here.
Back to the soil. Was that the benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be. Mindless. Your fate is sealed. The dreamer guides.
We should have them all on this side, no? There's the next one.
Death becomes you.
This is the big one, right? Yep. And the last one is there. A little bit of a detour, but hey. What can you do? At least we got some, like 2 levels from it. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that was... Okay. Let's quickly get Bell.
These men know not what they exalt.
Oh, another iron ring. That's nice. That is good.
Invasive growth.
Ow. Why does he open with that?
Gunfire. Lee. Frost. Daggerty. The Wild One's power is
Okay.
oblivion awaits. End of minute is nigh. You are seen.
No mana.
I have no more mana pots. This is so mana hungry.
I need mana.
You're seen. And glad.
Okay.
You know me. I will always exist.
Okay, let's get Herald.
Whatever this was, it's not over.
Let's get Herald. Let's get Frozen Locust 4.
Power will
Then spirit help. Let's see. Well, you. Thank you.
Yes, I have done bow on monk and everything. The point of this is, the point of what I'm doing right now is that I want to have a quarterstaff start. So yes, I know that on monk you could go just bow and arrow, or even crossbow or whatever, to have like a much nicer start. But that's kind of not the point of what I want to do. I want to do a quarterstaff start. Because most people, and especially newer players who are gonna watch these videos, are gonna be like, yeah, I want to play a monk, so I'm playing quarterstaff. Okay, we are. That would have been a nice one a little bit ago. Okay, we can use this at level 11. Anything else? I need better pots. I need better pots.
Goodbye.
So that's what we're doing. Okay, hunting grounds. Let's look for Orkham farmlands.
The hunt begins.
I think we're pretty fast on this one. I think we're not too slow on this one in Act 1 here. There's a big improvement to the test yesterday, I think.
chill.
Yeah, farmlands. Should be using more locusts. I am. I am trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to get used to using locusts more. Yeah. Well, that's. Check out the new dealer song. Wait, there's a new dealer song? Holy. I need to tell my wife. I need to tell my wife. Okay. Okay, we are level 11. Let's use this quarterstaff for like 2 more levels. Strength, rarity. Oh, this one has fire res. Wait, no. I think we use this one. Okay, let's get the loot. With U, not OO.
Perhaps this will assuage
Get the loot,
your
yes.
despair.
Yeah, this combo is so good. Like, bang. Oh, this is so good. Yeah. I was hating on Mon yesterday, but the Locust is actually like the winner here. Just for clear early, this is so nice. Bang. This is so kiteable. Have a great stream, and yo, thank you for him. Hope you enjoy. Oh god.
What is this madness? I fear I am too.
Are you leaving the ice crystal? This is a frozen locust. Frozen locust. The ability. You're putting it on the ground basically, and then you pop it with your glacier cascade or any other stuff. You can also hit it. Been a while. Yo, Siren. What's up? How's life? Life is very good. Combo? No, it's just like you put it on the ground and then you pop it. That's the skill. But now we get Ice Strike. Courtyard of Death.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Oops.
Path of peace is littered with
Oh,
death.
damn.
Justice now.
Thank you, bastard.
Ogden deserves one last execution.
Get down here. The guillotine drops. Get down here.
Mere strength is no match for skill. I must maintain a fine balance.
I am a little bit underleveled. I don't know. We need to at least get a level 13. Let's do a quick town. Do a quick town after this. We need to get at least 13.
Madness echoes here.
To do Ice Strike on Geonor. Let's do a quick town, get some more points. Sell some stuff.
The village has been. We must do whatever it takes.
Oh, it isn't. You found, I think.
Using
There we go.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Sell, 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 sell.
Enter the manor.
Okay. Yeah, I think we kill a lot on mana ramparts now. I think we do kill a lot here. Oops. Oh, that was minus 30 seconds. When does the new season start? December 12th.
death becomes you.
We definitely do the abyss here too. This one, let's go one more. We just need one more level for Hollow Palm. Get this too. Decided to try HASSF for the first time with ED Contagion. Inspired me. I just finished Act 4. It's very nice. Nice. Act 4 on your first go around on HD. Nice. That's awesome.
Be unmazed.
I forgot this one. This is an easy support gem.
Stay still.
And we're about to be 13. Which is where we get Hollow Palm. Now we have Hollow Palm.
I've got news for you. You are mine
Wes!
now. You belong to me.
Wes.
You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches. Oh no, it's time now to turn this mush into muscles.
Wes. Again. Thank you so much for the raid. We're on a good run right now. We're on a good run right now. The Wild Wild West, yes.
The walls carry a subtle beat of a monstrous heart.
Oh, lesser glacial rune. Okay. Did they do something to rune drops like in the last 2 weeks? Ever since we talked about it on the podcast, that's stupid, right? Because it, like on my first run around, I didn't get any runes, and now I'm getting runes left and right. That rune drop sound scared you? Oh god, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this abyss, but here we are. Here we are. Wait, it didn't even... Okay. We don't talk about that one. Oh wait, it continues here. Damn. Ooh, chest. Okay, 14. Oh my god, where are all the skill gems coming from? Yeah, we're just gonna go on. I'm spending way too much time here. Spending way too much time here. Okay, intelligence required? The fuck? I never had this.
I must face.
Okay, Ice Strike. Honk. Concentrated area and elemental armament. And then we have Ice Strike in here. We still upgrade this. We also upgrade our Frost Bomb. We can't. Also upgrade our bell. Okay. I'm too dumb. Is Mercury Grenade Spell still good, League Starter? It's probably the best right now, yeah. It is probably the best right now.
First ones.
Is there no limit to corruption's
Grenades is absolutely insane. No nuts right now.
frost? I cannot. This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
Okay. Why is no weapon good? Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm. Should be outside. We're just running to Gionor now. We're just running. That was... Should be outside here. When it's like this, it's outside. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do you expect a new act? Nope. Do not expect a new act. I I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I don't. They might surprise us with a lot of stuff, though. Dude, it's already... I was about to say, like, soon, but it's very soon, actually. It's actually very soon. It's day after tomorrow, right? Expect the unexpected. Yep. Okay.
What are they doing?
Let's go. How's Monk so far? Yesterday was a little bit of a struggle, but I needed to learn some stuff. Today is much better. We'll see. We'll see after Giono here. We shall see. You're doing holopalm stuff? Yep.
We'll see about that.
First one's iron.
Need more mana.
Easy prey. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me after all I've given you?
Desolation.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir
Ah,
endured,
damn, that was a lot of damage.
but soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Solstice of pain.
Oh, I ran in.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale. Requiem on high.
you are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And Hound now in tune.
Stay still.
No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Killing frost.
Okay. Act 1, 1 hour, 5 minutes. That's fine.
Allow me
That's
to
fine in my book. For someone who has no idea about Monk. That's okay.
the madness.
Okay, Act 1 done on this one.
Being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From
Surprised you still have voices in game. Turned it off the first time. No, no, no. I have voices always in. The sound cues are very, very important. I mainly play on sound cues. The
as you wish.
I mainly play on sound cues for bosses.
We must make haste. Let us
So whenever
return to
they say
Twitter
stuff
to
like
lead our
that in my
operations.
brain, that's for me. That means all this ability is coming.
We can find anything take your fancy. Till next time.
You've been good.
Thank you.
It is
Okay.
good to see you.
Act
Makes
1
fun of my
done. How much
collection.
time do we have until the
I think
podcast?
it's charming.
2.5. Okay, we can do Act 2.
It's beautiful. I accept.
We can do Act 2 as well. Evasion rating. Oh, that's a good chest. That is a good chest.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Didn't even know they meant anything? No, no, no. It's like, I don't know if you ever played, for example, World of Warcraft or something. Like certain bosses, they say different stuff. Like let's say Gionor says run little rabbit. That means that he's like doing the ability where he runs, where he like lunges in front of you and stuff. So like different sounds or different voice lines have like different different ability cues.
Boy, anything take your fancy?
Damn, that would have been a nice upgrade if we didn't go hollow palm. Ooh, that's a nice helmet for the next act, I think. Like 15 light res.
Might make good scrap.
Could use that, I think. Also this one, maybe? Mana and fire res. Not too bad.
Till next time.
It is good to see you. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. It's
Okay.
shadows haunt us both.
Trying to get my campaign time under 6 hours? Yeah, for sure. Depends on the build a little bit, but yeah. Grenades are unreal for campaign? Yeah, absolutely. They are. If you manage to do campaign in about 8 hours, you're still really good. Yes, 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 yes. You cannot compare yourself to speedrunners. No, no, no. Like my campaign run with ED Contagion that I did a few days ago, right? That was 7 hours. And I have like 3,000 plus hours into this game. And I've played ED Contagion a lot. Like I need 7 hours. I need 7 hours. That it's don't worry about that. It's just like what I'm doing right now is just like preparing. You should never be like, oh my god, I've taken 10, 15, whatever hours for a campaign. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. In the end, it does not matter. I just like to be done with campaign and in maps in my first stream on League launch. That's like a streamer thing. Okay, quick bathroom, and then we do Act 2. Then we do Act 2. Do you have a new mic? Yep, I do. Wait, Clicks, why are you saying that? Are you saying that because the mic sounds good? Please tell me yes. I have a new mic, yes. I hope it sounds good. You sound like Justin Bieber. What? It sounds more clear? Perfect. Mic does sound good? Perfect. Imagine mic downgrade. That's my worry, Cyclone. Like, I obsessed over this a little bit. I am obsessing over this kind of stuff. Sounds perfect? Perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. The mic ain't the problem. You're banned. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, before we continue though, I need to plan out my tree. We are going full Stormwave, right? So I'm gonna assume we are definitely taking these now, like all the attack damage things. Here, these attack damage, maybe even this. And then attack speed. Do we also go for this one? I don't think so, right? Do we go for the lightning stuff? What would our tree look like? Do we just freestyle it a little bit? Where should we path? Someone in Monk expert for Stormwave. The end plan? Stormwave. We're just going Stormwave. You need Giga? Yes. Why do we need so much ES? Yeah, I think we just go down here. We go into Subterfuge Mask. Then probably here. Into Rapid Strike. Yeah, Blinding Strike we're doing, yeah. No, Falcon Tech is not good. And then we could do like down here into escape velocity. Cannot believe it, and he has done it. What an yeah, like rock and roller. What did I say yesterday? I said yesterday, tomorrow I'm gonna do Monk again, and I'm gonna finish Act 1 in like 1 hour, and I did. Mic drop. Yesterday you said fuck off, Monk sucks. I it was the heat of the moment. Show decorations? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. You like? You like? Cute elf? I have a name, sir. Okay. I think we go down here. Okay, you know what? We look what Farham did. We're just gonna look at what Farham did. Wait, did he not
Like,
ascend?
we
Is
just
he
until the end
still...
of the whole way. Movement speed on boots. And throw another rock.
I want to see him level. Bend that point.
That really hurt. Assault. Crit, which actually is really worth it.
Wait, is he going into reaching strike? Does he show what the finished skill tree looks like in the end? Yes. Okay, I want to see this.
Crap up. We're going to be heading into maps. That should be what we should be thinking about. Fences. Now that we're going to be heading into maps, that should be what we should be thinking. Start getting done. Which I would actually strongly advise. Fences. Now that we're going to be heading into maps, that should be what we should be thinking about. Grab up some more dex.
So this leveling guide tells me to use Stormcaller Arrow for packs, but it literally deals no damage. The explosion afterwards deals damage. I'm not a fan of Stormcaller Arrow, to be honest. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Oh yeah, I like this. He goes here. Chakra of Impact. I like this. Yeah, he...
We'll probably readjust this tree a little bit for maps. Maybe drop these nodes.
Yeah, I like this. This one also... Yep, we can use that. All attack damage and attack speed with a little elemental. Yeah, it's... That's it. We're just gonna do... We're gonna start with these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we do 1, 2, 3, 4. This one we maybe do first, because this one gives us movement speed. This is gonna be nice for later. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what we do first. Then we also do these nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. I like that. Don't rush elemental. Yeah, no. No, we prioritize the attack nodes. We prioritize attack damage, like this, like stuff like blinding strike, concussive attack, killer instinct. Those ones we prioritize. That is gonna be the prio. Okay. We have podcast in about 2 hours, so let's go to Act 2. Let's go Act 2. Let me actually ask if I can... Huh? Okay. Rush concussive. Don't we just go... Isn't Killer Instinct better first? Like just straight up 60%? I think first, just for straight up damage, we should just do this first. But I'm gonna do this one first here, because of the movement speed. 4% movement speed is gonna add up, and I want to get this as early as possible. Okay. Yeah, and we need a energy shield helmet soon, or subterfuge. Okay, anything else I forgot? Anything else? I don't think so.
How can I advise you?
Let's go.
The trail of corruption leads east.
Act.
So east we shall go. It
Let's
seems
go.
fit
Act 2.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm.
Well, sir, we have
Thank you.
So these are the Marikath.
Hyena.
Worth is measured by actions. I must prove myself. Freezing strike!
Okay, all the support gems we get now, I need to save because we need it for Stormwave. I think Stormwave we start with Upheaval, right? We start Upheaval and just Elemental Armament, I think. That is probably gonna be it for Stormwave. I mean, but we have 6 levels to go for that. 8 levels actually, so... No. No.
Today is a good day.
Okay, 7 levels to go.
No mana.
Okay, I think we go down there. Are people with rapid attacks for bosses? Yep. Okay. Yo, Major, what's up?
Their leader.
Hello, hello.
Not yet.
Oh, ow, that was some mistiming. What? Dodging? What is that? Dodge into it? Yes.
Frost. I need mana.
How is this build so mana hungry, by the way? Something not good about that. Okay, Zyka. We need our level 5 skill gem. Go back.
Nice. Go.
Who goes? You may. No need to rush.
Damn, another one.
I shall put this to you. Blessings.
Okay. Talk to the Sekema.
That would draw.
So the trail can.
The Halani quest first. I want to play Ritualist this league. What do you recommend for league start? If nothing changes about crossbows and grenades, you can just level as crossbow hunters. I kind of want to do spears. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can start crossbows and then transition into spears, 100%. That's fine.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
Loathsome creature.
Stay here. I'll be back.
Melio, thank you so much for the resub.
Vanquished.
What guide are you looking at, Rox? I personally don't like Stormcaller. I don't get the whole thing about using Stormcaller early, to be honest. I personally don't get it.
The Farad'n trifle with things they do not understand.
Monk leveling guide? The fuck? Which one? Mobalytics? Yeah, which one? Who did the guide? When you do crossbow hunters, do you path towards mercenary tree right at the beginning? Yep. Yep, you path down. You take the projectile damage in your area and then you path down. Ah, run array. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay.
Stay still. Need more mana.
I chose one that looked fancy with hollow palm. Yep. Bow's the best until level 20, 23. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I don't know how to phrase it here. Oh, I'm stuck. I mean, you can see that this is fine, right? I would argue this is better than, definitely better than Stormcaller arrow. Bow is kind of good when you do lightning arrow and you do rod and lightning arrow. What level am I? 17 now. Can I do the chest already? Oh yeah. Yeah, this one is nice. Usually evasion rating not really good, but it's definitely better than our current one. Fire res, max life. Yeah, it's definitely better. 40% evasion rating. Holy shit. What? 40% evasion rating already. That's insane. What about Shield Wall? Shield Wall is really good. Are you going to play Monk in the new season? I don't know yet. The reveal stream is on Thursday in 2 days. And hopefully we get patch notes soon after. That is when I will decide on what I will go for. We shall theory craft a lot here on stream for possible league starters. Dude, this frozen locust thing is just like, you just place the frozen locust, you run, they get blocked by it, and then you just smack it to explode it and everything is dead. With Herald of Ice. It's so nice. If I only realized this yesterday a little bit sooner. Correct answer to what to play is obviously everything. I agree. Oh, I'm already here. Wait, I'm not. Did I realize that Lightning Breath will be locked behind Glory stacks, so Wyvern is not looking great? Are you serious? Is it actually behind Glory stacks? Oh no. No, that does not sound good. The whole Glory system is not it. Not a fan, I have to say. Glory system is real sad, yeah. I kind of thought they might even give up on that one, so apparently they didn't. Okay, level 2 support gem. We need that one for Stormwave. Please tell me this is not the dead end. Okay, it's not. Okay, this boss. We really like her. Shut your mouth, traitor. You're talking to us, by the way? That's rude. That is rude. Young lady. No, is she a young lady? I don't think so. Okay, she's running after us. Gonna start sprinting. Ah! Ah! She, like, imagine, like, she's running after you on the street or something like that. That is scary. Can we get some melee hits in? Yes. Okay. What street? Only in Berlin. Yeah, that is definitely something that would happen in Berlin. 100%. That is something that would that is a Berlin thing. Yes. She running after you. Oh my God, life sprig. Holy life sprig. Imagine we got this on a caster run. Oh my God. Imagine. Oh, that's so sad selling that. Imagine we got that on a caster run. We get life sprig like that.
this useless gold?
Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Not even ID'd it? No. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Imagine. Imagine on our first ED Contagion run of the league or something, we get Lifesprig. I would probably sell it to someone who's stupid enough to buy it during campaign. But that is an insane drop. That is an insane drop in campaign for a caster. You donate it to me? Of course I would. Of course I would. Another iron rune. Yeah. We're swimming. Swimming in runes. Huh? Oh wait, I missed that part. What level am I? 18. Oh. That was not an intended click. Dude, these abyss monsters. Okay, that was not worth at all. Okay, Balbala into the exit. Okay, that's the exit already. Oh, wait, Balbala? I thought Balbala is always also in the sixes. Apparently she's not. Where is she then? Say Balbala fast 10 times. Balbala, 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 Balbala. How much? How many was that? That was 10, right? I think she should be up here. Nope. Dude, this map is always confusing to me. This map is always confusing. It's another dead end, right? I tripped. Can use that to 2 points. Please tell me it's here. Please tell me it's here. Yes.
Has been sealed away here.
Skip it. Okay, Balbala.
I prove
Please be nice to me. Okay.
A coin.
Oh, checkpoint. Level 6 Ice Strike. Palani Gates. Will you be Invoker? I think so.
Let us see what the Faradin
Right? You just go Invoker. I mean, Chayula is not really an option, right? Do we even... We do Ascend, yeah. I think I do Ascension after Keth or something. I don't think there's a choice. yeah, like Andrew said. I thought about it for a second and then I was like, wait. I don't think there's a choice, right? I have no idea about playing Monk, but I don't think Chalupa is a thing. I don't think Acolyte of Chayula is a thing. Neversink filter is still good for PoE? Yes, yes. Neversink is awesome. Hey, how are you doing, chill stream? I like it. Perfect. Maybe you want to drop the bell more often. If you do, beat the Delo out of it. Thank you for that tip. Thank you so much. I think it is, just not a good one. Yep. I like how people, like, there were some videos of people saying, of people listing, like, the things they want to see in 0.4 and stuff. And some people already said, like, maybe another Acolyte of Chayula rework. Is Chayula actually gonna be the class that's gonna be reworked, like, every patch? And people gonna be like, is this it now? Is it good now? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna skip this Abyss. Smith of Kitava, please fix. I have to say, I still don't understand the Smith of Kitava nerf. Smith of Kitava was not like broken or anything. It wasn't. I get the whole thing about, yeah, we don't want it to be borderline unkillable and stuff. But I still don't get the nerf. That was not a deserved nerf. Does Monk even have a second ascendancy, right? I don't know. I don't know if it does. Yo. Fix Armor Smith and it's fixed. Wait, that is completely the wrong way. Okay. What level? 19. Okay, let's get one more. Oh, silver charm. Silver charm.
Noxious Sycamore.
Shamanra? How is this possible?
Not yet.
Wrath of a king. The Madaketh will fall by my hand.
No. Dude, I hate Bell so much. Why did they have to destroy Bell like this? It used to be a good skill.
The Madaketh will fall by wrath of a king. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands. I tried to seek peace, and
But the Sycamore will disgrace me.
My corpse rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve. And I shall give you another.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
2 more weeks until we can sell Omen of Light at 20 div. What do you mean? Like in standard? Who cares about standard? Tayula will become good when assassin skill comes into the game? I think we get another monk ascendancy very soon, and that might kind of make Chayula even worse, because then everyone wants to play the new ascendancy and everyone just forgets about the other one. Okay, we have Stormwave now. We just need 3 more levels. We just need 3 more levels. Off to Keth. Ah, he means 0.4 when Omen of Light is more rare. Ah, okay. I mean, if Abyss becomes like a normal league mechanic, I think it will be easily farmable, I would say. And I think they probably adjust the drop rate for it if Abyss is not in every map anymore. Did they really nerf the bell? Yes, they did. Quite some time ago now, but they did nerf the bell, yes. I think in 0.2 or something? Bell used to be extremely good. The bell we have now is not even close to what we used to have. Unfortunately. They have massacred my boy. They have massacred my bell, sorry. Okay, now we actually just need level 22, and then we have Stormwave, and then we breeze through the game. How do I always get these big boys here?
Not yet.
Ooh. I never complained. Never complained.
Bit of chill.
Emerald? Okay. Okay, that is literally useless. Okay, this is the exit. Get the checkpoint and find the snake lady. Alchemy on Emerald. Do I have an alchemy? I don't have an alchemy, yeah. I must have skipped that abyss, I think. I probably skipped that abyss. That would have otherwise been an idea, yeah. Oh, relic. Okay, snake lady is probably here. Yep. I was about to say this looks like snake lady area.
Nightmare's alive. I'm unable. Face your demise.
Look at that damage. Insane, yeah. I read chat. Insane damage, yeah. Dude, she is like in phases, all like she's not on the battlefield like at all. She's just in phases the whole time. Like I cannot damage her again. Like look at this. When am I supposed to damage her? You know what I mean? Can I please damage her now? Yes, I can actually. No, not again. Again, I can't. Okay, I'm actually kinda... This was the worst fight of all time. Dude. Please just kill her. Dude, what is happening? Why is she invulnerable all the time? I'm losing my shit. Why is she invulnerable? Like all the time. Thank you. Die. Holy shit. That was so bad.
Forget this one.
Oh my god. That was such a weird fight. What happened? That was such a bad fight from me. Okay,
They put their
let's check out these. Ooh.
And this place is a testament to their choice.
Ooh, that is some gloves. Attack speed 2 and life gain. Yo. Okay, one more level until we have our main skill. And then life is gonna be good.
Your end comes.
Ooh, Topaz Charm, that's very good. Can take that one already. Okay. I don't know what I did wrong on the snake fight. I've fought her like so many times before. She was invulnerable the whole time and then I didn't do any damage.
That
And then I played super safe because I was afraid that I'd die because I just spammed pots and then they were gone. But this abyss we need to do. This abyss probably gives me level 22 as well. Oh, again. I only get the big boys. How many of them? 3? Three of them? 4? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Razor Barb Axe confirmed. Oh, level 7 gem. That's nice. Yeah, we're still not done with this abyss. There's still 2 to go, guys. There's still 2 to go. I'm dying. I'm dying again. Okay. My God. Okay. That's some loot though. Okay, we're 22. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, we need Storm Wave. That is going in for Glacier Cascade. We need Support Gem level 2 for Storm Wave. Elemental Armament level 2. And then we, as soon as we can, we go Upheaval. This is going to be our boss setup basically. We don't need Frozen Locust anymore. We also need Herald of Thunder now. We need Herald of Thunder. Like that. We can still use Frost Bomb. And we can also still use Ice Strike. Okay. And now we are Stormwave Andes. Can someone tell me if they know? Is the bouncy one, like the next after Upheaval, the bouncy one, the Branching Fissures, is that support at level 3? Locust still a good defensive tool? Yeah, I can, that's true. Loving the Viper, entering lurk mode. Yep. That never gets old. That never gets old. Right, Blade? That does not get old. Full attunement and magnified area.
I have no room for that.
Oh wait, I'm running completely the wrong way. It's up there. Damn, I've taken way too much time in Act 1 already. In Act 2, I mean. I don't know why this was so slow so far, but now we're gonna be flying now. We're gonna be flying now with Stormwave. Fissures is level 5? Okay, then we just take Upheaval. I think we just keep this for now. I don't think Upheaval is that good anyway. We can just... We're just like... The clear is nice, yes, but I like the clear like this as well. Herald of Thunder is basically the clear. And this is very good for... Fissures 1 is level 3. Ah, okay, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. So once we get a support gem level 3, we do Fissures. Okay, this is the Lesser Jeweler's Orb Abyss. We need that. Can you recommend a good build guide for Merc grenade build? The only thing I'm remembering right now is all the speedrunner builds, but you're just looking for an actual build guide, right? I would say Lolcohol. Look up Lolcohol's Doom Slayer grenade build on Mobalytics. Look for Lolcohol's build. That is the one. Let's put this emerald in here. Sorry, let's do this one. Oh, let's put this onto Stormwave. Okay. I need to keep going. Okay, we need a support gem. We need another support gem for wave. Okay, now it's flying mode. Now we're just flying through the campaign. We just eat that. Easy peasy. Dodging is overrated. Oh, big. What is up?
Death. Thank you.
I never expected divinity could be such a curse. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Quickly.
It was
energizing.
Let's do this first. We just wait for the.
Here we are. Here, have this useless gold.
We wait for the level 3 skill gem. Herald of Thunder upgrade. Level 7 on Ice Strike. Okay.
Welcome.
Rage into Bell. Yeah, I don't have support gems. My support gem priority was a little bit different now. It was a little bit weird. But yeah, Rage into Bell is a good thing. Right now we are very much relying only on Stormwave though. Oh, another support gem. Nice. I mean, that's perfect timing. Do we have an estimated full release date? Nope. We don't.
A wasteland without end.
Unique fist? No, no, no. What? I'm using Holopalm. No, no, no. That would be crazy. I don't think that would make the run valid, to be honest. If we found those, that would make the run a little bit cheater-like. Okay. Is that already? No. Okay.
Pitiless wretch. Meet the dreamer.
We need a ES helmet. That is what we need. We need a helmet with energy shield.
This trap will only be your doom.
Oh my god, this helmet though. Wow. That is a very good helmet for a campaign. Okay, Mastodon toss, face mask. Oh, wait. Oh, that's... no. Applying for job sucks ass? Yes, it does. Same. I was in that position many times. Many times as well. Let's do rage as well on Bell.
Hello. Oh,
It does.
that's nice.
You'll get through it. I promise you. Okay, Valley of Titans. What was your job before? I studied communication sciences. I did a bachelor's in communication sciences. I worked in marketing for a little bit. Then I worked for ESL in esports, like Counter-Strike tournaments and stuff. And then COVID came and I lost my job, basically, because there were no more Counter-Strike tournaments. And esports was kind of dead for a few years. No, it wasn't Turtle Entertainment back then again. That was long after Turtle Entertainment. I stopped working for them when they were sold to the Saudis, basically. That is when I stopped working for them. But yeah, and then during COVID, funnily enough, I didn't want to work in marketing anymore because I didn't like the office jobs kind of vibe for some reason. So I went into just gastronomy and I worked in that. And then I quit that. And then on a whim, I decided to upload some Path of Exile 2 videos, and it kind of led me to this. And now this is probably my favorite job that I ever had right now. You have a doppelganger at the HR department in my office. Damn, what? Yeah? Rabbit had 0 tattoos before gastronomy. That's true, Biggin. That's true. That's actually true. So this is your full job? No? Yep, it is. Yes, I am a streamer. Such a stereotype? Yep, I know. Best time of your life. Dude, no, I love streaming. I love streaming so much. Even though, like, I made, like, let's just say I made much more. Like, I made a shit ton of more money in my old jobs compared to this. But this just gives me happiness. And I just love streaming. I love, like, having the stream. I love doing the content. I love talking to Chad. I think this, like, fits my personality well. I think I'm good at it. And I'm just happy. I'm just happy. That's, like, my main focus. I don't care that much about money, I have to say. Money is fine. Like, I need to pay bills, obviously, but, like, what I care that I want to get up in the morning. And I've never been this eager to get up in the morning, I have to say. And this is, like, a good gauge for my happiness, I think. I love cocainum and goth baddies. I fully understand. I'm with you.
Cocainum.
I fully, I don't debate you on that, Biggin. You're a conduit without that gossip streaming like the old PvE1 streamers? Yeah, no. Thanks, I was in high school once before. I don't need that again. I don't need gossip and clicks and jocks. I don't need that. I don't need that. I do, like, I'm not shit-talking the PoE1 streamers. It's just like the click thing. I love a lot of the... I love Lance, I love Rutu, I love Fopcon, obviously. Zizarin, all the good guys. Gazi. I used to watch them all. Back in my day. Oh, fuck, I didn't get the relic in Bone Pits. Miso? Was Miso a PoE1 streamer? Wasn't me before PoE2? Wasn't Miso doing Lost Ark? There's a very serious probability to grow as a good streamer. I think you're in that path. Thank you so much, Pat. Like, I appreciate the nice words, obviously. I don't care that much about, like, growing to be, like, a huge streamer. I don't want to... I just want to grow to a size as a streamer where I'm gonna be able to pay the bills, have a nice community, that kind of stuff. And then other stuff doesn't really... Grower, not a shower. Yeah, exactly. I think what just is the the positive thing that I have in my stream is that I'm able to like communicate with my chat a lot, and I'm always kind of worried if we grow much larger that's gonna be more difficult, but so far it's been going well. I mean, I can't complain about anything. Like, I've grown a lot. I started streaming on Twitch in February this year, like, and we're doing very fine. We're not doing fine in terms of finding the relic though here. Oh, thank you. That's some good ass timing. Let's run back to the checkpoint. Oh, I tripped. No, I tripped. To get into contact with Karen, he's now a community manager for PoE2. Is he? Yo, what? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yo, I love Terrence. I didn't know. Wait, is he not a streamer anymore now? Or is he doing this on the side? Is he doing it on the side? Who the fuck is Terrence? He's a speedrunner, basically. He's streamer and manager. Awesome. Dude, happy for him. That is so cool. Damn, that's cool. Wait, I'm missing one? Oh no. Shit, I didn't pay attention. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. That's fine.
The Third Pact speaks of this. I'm not supposed to be here.
That was the wrong way.
Freezing strike.
We're gonna be skipping some of the abysses. On my ED Contagion run, I basically did all the abysses, and they're not gonna be here anymore. So we're gonna skip some of them. How long does it take, more or less, to finish the whole campaign? It depends a little bit. It depends a little bit on the build and what I'm doing. I can tell you that my Essence Drain Contagion Lich run from level 1 into maps took me 7 hours. So I would say around 7 hours is the time I need to finish the campaign. But like I said, it heavily depends on the character that I'm playing. Yo, Essence of Ice, that's awesome. It definitely depends on the character that I'm playing, because I am more knowledgeable on some of them and much less knowledgeable on a lot of them as well. For normies, 10 to 12 hours. I would say, yeah, the median time is probably around 10 to 12 hours for most people. Sometimes maybe more, and I don't think you should stress yourself about how fast you finish the campaign. Like, this is a streamer thing that I'm doing. This is a typical, like, streamer thing. Look at how fast I am. No one should stress about how fast they are finishing the campaign. You should not. You should not. I don't know what. Dude, this guy's hitbox is weird as hell. Oh no! Wait, I got frozen? The fuck?
The servant of the dreamer has dared and succeeded.
I agree, slow it up, gear up. Yeah, exactly. That's, especially if you're a newer player, you should take it slow. Because you will need all the itemization that you can get. Everything that you get in the campaign is... Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? Fire res, cold res, and spirit. Okay, I don't have any... I don't have a spirit gem to spend that.
It'll if my stay inside. Take your time as you wish.
As soon as we get another spirit gem, I can spend that. Yeah, do it like this. Yeah. As soon as we get another spirit gem, we're getting Wind Dancer. Or did I take the horn? I didn't. Damn, this is a slow Act 2 so far. I was pretty fast on Act 1 and then I slowed down on True and Bitter and Herald of Ice. Ah, it's all good. I'd rather get Wind Dancer.
Slavery will not be necessary.
We need a spirit gem first.
I am
Deshar. I mean, for now. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
I didn't expect.
Like, the thing is, we I don't even know if we use that. I have so much fire res, no lightning res. No. we need lightning res. That is definitely also something I need to. A topaz ring would be super nice if we can get that. Do you have a written to-do list for campaign? Nope. Nope. I'm just doing it over and over again and get used to it. Let's do this next. Ow. Anyone else hate the Shard mobs, by the way? Like, these mobs here are annoying. Wayfarer jacket. I do not like the Dashar mobs. Just like poison everywhere, they jump at you. Yo, Harry! Hello! Like, this is not cool. Damn, this is a big abyss too. Long belt. Okay, not these two. We don't care about these. Just care about the letter. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not a death? Oh, wow. Okay, Path of Mourning we found, but we're missing the letter. Still missing a letter. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's not too bad in terms of the shower. Okay, let's run.
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
Oh, wait. What we could also do is... we could also do Deadly Herald and Clarity into Herald of Thunder instead of Wind Dancer. That's also gonna be good for clear. I just realized. I don't know if we need Wind Dancer, to be honest. File for PV2 and live split runs? I don't know. I haven't been using live split. But there probably is, Jade. There 100% is, because I've seen multiple people use the live splits for PV2. No, I'm not. I'm just timing in my head, basically. What I mean in my head, I just don't put a timer on screen. Are you doing leveling guides of the test runs? I mean, I'm uploading the test runs to YouTube, yeah, so... leveling guides before we have patch notes are gonna be rough. If, for example, if ED Contagion is unchanged after the patch notes or with the patch notes, I will for sure do like an in-depth leveling guide for ED Contagion. That is 100%. Will you get your Ascendancy? Yep, after this one. After this, we get our Ascendancy. I always do it a little bit later than most. Because if you fail like Trial of Secamas for some reason, that is a catastrophe in terms of time. That is an absolute catastrophe. That should not happen, and so I'm always doing it mostly before Dreadnought, kind of, which is very soon. This was a pretty slow Act 2 though so far, I have to say. Not my fastest Act 2. Oh, level 8. Oh, we can't do level 8 yet. I hate this map. Are you gonna do Sekamas? Yeah, after this map. After this boss, before Dreadnought, we go into Sekamas and get our Ascendancy. You can basically, you can do it at level 22. You can do it after Keth, whatever. I always do it a little bit later. I like to do it later.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Freezing strike! Is it the beast that empowers such horrors? This must end.
The path, whatever it
I hear you. Browse as long needs. You found a when I have the. I shall put this to use. Take care.
Okay, 1, 2. Still can't do level 8. Are we this under-leveled?
War is the last resort of the sane.
Okay, Trial of Sekima. Yo, I saw good a mountain. I waited for you. I was like, where's my good mountain today?
Here, metal was tested. Here, I shall surpass.
Okay, quick Sekima. Have you tried Project Diablo 2? No, I actually haven't. I played Diablo 2 for 20 years. I've never done Project Diablo. I don't know why. I was always a Diablo 2 vanilla enjoyer for some reason, and I could never imagine playing like a modded version of it. I couldn't tell you why, because it doesn't make sense.
The air is stale.
When IRL stream Fantasia Lunch Rabbit? I'm more of a Heidepark person.
I shall.
I'm from the north of Germany, rock and roller. I'm from the very north, so I'm a Hansa Park or Heidepark person. I'm in Hamburg. Ah, that's where I'm from. I'm from the north of Hamburg. Very close though. Oh fuck. No. Okay, I should not try to rush this. I was like, I'm just running. I'm just running. Let's be careful now. Okay, no armor. Minimap is hidden. Yeah, we have to do another gauntlet. No. I'm too impatient for this. I am way too impatient for this.
Foul creature.
I hate this room. Oh, it's fine. We're fine. ADHD goal? Yeah, you know. You know it. I'm too impatient for stuff like that. This will never change about me. I'm way too ADHD for something like that. Why are they following me here? Ritual into hourglass. I think that's fine. That is fine. This one is gonna be fast. Okay. Don't worry over Ice Strike distance. Yeah.
An oasis in the desert.
Very high damage. Like Ice Strike is good when you can go close combat, yes. But like overall Stormwave is about the same damage. And soon when we get a support gem level 3, it's gonna be much better clear. But when you have the possibility to go in melee range, yeah, Ice Strike obviously very, very good. But Stormwave is amazing. I mean, just look at this damage on the rare. And if we compare it like to Ice Strike, it is also very nice and you freeze, but you have to go in, and that might mean that sometimes you get hit, and you can hit. You can be hit massively, which we do not want. So Ice Strike is, Stormwave is just safer. Like we can go in here, bang. But do you see what I mean, right? It's not that much more damage. We can just be on the outside, bam, Stormwave. This is the thing about Monk. You suffer in Act 1. You suffer until you're level 22. That is pure suffering on Monk sometimes. But I think with Frozen Locust, it is much, much better now. But then you get rewarded with Stormwave, which is just such a chill experience in campaign. Stormwave is just amazing. Everything now is just like easy. We're flying through. I think Act 2 was pretty slow though. I don't know why. But we're fine. And we have podcast in about 50 minutes. Podcast in about 50 minutes. I don't think we can do Act 3 in that time, but that is fine. How is it compared to Merc Start? Dude, Merc Start, I'm assuming you talk about Merc Grenades. Grenades is insane. I would probably already be in Act 3 if I was playing Grenades. I would most likely be like in the middle of Act 3 now if I played Grenades.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Stand clear.
Discipline and strength triumph once again.
Why are grenades so fast? Isn't it rather clunky? No, grenades are insane. You need to get used to the playstyle a little bit on grenades. You just put them on the ground and move. Put them on the ground and move. So you are always moving. We do I Am the Thunder. Okay, we have 3 keys. Ranger, I don't know. Hoarders, apparently. I don't know. Like, relic does not make sense for us. Royal. Let's see. Okay. Get out of here. Let's go to the Dreadnought. Let's sell some stuff.
No need to rush. I shall put this to use.
Evasion rating. Blind enemies on attacks. Attack damage. Spears. Nope. Mana rec. Nope. Attack damage. Increased damage with core staves. Critical hit chance. Area of effect. Dude, I don't know what to choose here. Yeah, this one is bad. I don't know. I think this one, right? Just 12% more damage. Use the Sapphire.
All right, of course.
Okay, let's see. Let's go Dreadnought. Yo, Rabbit, long time. Yo, what's up, Muri? Has it been this long? It doesn't seem to me that it has been. What are you playing? I'm doing a Holopom Monk right now, all the way through campaign. Oh wait, I'm missing intelligence for level 8. How am I so stupid? Why do I not have any intelligence? We need some intelligence. Okay, we get some intelligence here. And now we can finally do a Storm Wave. We can do Ice Strike. And we can do Bell. Perfect. Gonna do mapping or no? No, this is a run 2 maps. Level 1, 2 maps. As fast as possible. Fresh league start test, basically. What level am I? 28. That's fine. That's prime Jamandra level. How much light rest do I have? 18%. That's... I can't get hit. I should definitely watch out not getting hit on Jamandra with that lightning res. Okay. Boots. Oh, those ones. Those are so bad. Holy.
Come, let's end this.
Okay. Won't you be in Sanctum Jail on League Start again? Yeah.
The beast is close.
Depending on what endgame is going to look like. I think, like, it depends, of course. But Sekimas is always a surefire way to just get rich in 1 week. And then I don't have to care about anything else anymore. 1 week of Sekimas and you're rich for the rest of the league. I'm new. How do you get rich on Sekima? Check out my video on my YouTube. There's a video on my YouTube called How I Make... Oh, sorry, I punched the microphone just there. There's a video on my YouTube called How I Make Bank in Sekima. That video explains most of it. Colossal Life Flask. Okay, let's do this. What's the plate so far, Chad? It's about 2 hours and 30 minutes, I would say. I took a break, so we'll see after I kill Jamanra what I took. Act 1 was 1 hour and 5. And I think Act 2 right now is like around 1 hour and 20 minutes, I would say. Okay, Jamanra time. Hollow Palm Stormwave looks good. It is. It is. It's insanely good.
Wait, do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you
This might be fishy a little bit. I have 18% light res.
The second Yavdura. Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
I don't know why I'm doing Bell. I should just Stormwave and Frostbomb. That's it.
The Marrakech will pay. By the sand. Vengeance.
I cannot.
For my people.
We're running out of time. End this.
Will not fall.
Do you think ED is still faster? I don't know. I don't know. I think, like, if you actually know what you're doing on Hollow Palm Stormwave, I think you could probably be faster on this build. Rabbit will go ED Contagion Druid 100%. I'm not ruling it out. I am not ruling it out. Oh fuck, how did I not touch that?
Frost Rush.
The era of the Faradun is now. We will have blood. 10,000 spears. I will erase you.
Damn, this is exciting, right?
To me. The era of the Faradun is now. Our gift to you. The Marrakech will pay.
Okay. Act 2 done as well. 10,000 spears proceeds to throw 4 spears.
This is not
Okay, perfect. Act 2 done as well. Blade will be much more than I'm actually have spent here because we took like a half an hour break, right?
Is done.
Took like a half an hour break after Act 1, so yeah, it's 2:50 now. I think that makes sense. That it should be like 2 hours 10 minutes, I would say. 2 hours 20 minutes, something like that. We can check. This is a very fast Act 1 and 2. let's say 2 hours, 20 minutes or something. That's very fast for Act 1 and 2.
I hear you. Take your time. I'll unburden you.
That is pretty solid. Okay. Wait, Deadly Herald is rank 3. Need potent exposure. But can we see a leveling pop? I don't know yet because I'm basically doing all of this on the fly. I will do a mobalytics guide for this when I upload it to YouTube. Rabbit, you have the 9070 XT? Yes. Is PC getting loud later one in mapping? Is going all in maps? No, I'm like super. My graphics card is a beast. It might depend on your model, of course. I have the Taichi, the ASRock Taichi one. My graphics card doesn't even go to like 51 degrees. You play 2K? No, I'm a 1080p gamer. I don't care about 2K, 4K and stuff. I'm happy with 1080p, always have been. I'm old. Minus 51 in idle. Minus 48 right now. Okay. Anything else? You can gamble maybe a little bit?
Or do not. That is something.
Maybe get a belt. Strength in life. I don't know. Belt gambling is pretty bad, right? Could also... Oh, we're kind of fine on gear. We're fine.
Oh, nice.
We are fine. Let's check our essences. Oh, wait, we can regal the... this one. We can regal the emerald. Why? 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 48, but your voice looked, and you look like 30? I'm 48, yes. I'm 48 years old. Believe me? Never? No. No, no, wait. Why is that believable? No, I'm 34. I'm 34. I'm 34. I'm sorry. I'm 34. I just turned 34 no. Oh god, it's 2 months ago. You look 48. Do you think this is nice behavior? Do you think being mean? Do you think being mean is something you should do? I don't know why I'm talking like this. Cut the mustache and he's 21. Okay, sorry. She's behind me. My wife really likes the mustache. That? This is not my choosing. This is not my choosing. Turtleneck is a dead giveaway. Dude, this is a this is tactical wear. This is tactical wear. I'm like I look like a ninja from the year 3022. It's Steve Jobs team of wear. No, dude, this is not a turtleneck. It's like it's just a vest. It's a vest. This is just... Please jacket for the win. Yes. See? I found the other German.
I'll be back.
Yo, Martin! Thank you so much for the Prime. Okay, half an hour till podcast. Tactical hyper sweat gear for the Giga Chat. Exactly. Okay, what are the essences that we have? Cold damage for weapon. That's not gonna be... That's not gonna give us anything. And physical damage. Oh, we would have gotten pretty good essences if we actually used a weapon.
That would draw unwanted attention.
Also, we need some... We need some more support gems. I feel like I'm not using Frozen Locust anymore, so we can remove Frozen Locust now. We can use Magnified Area right now. Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot do Act 3 now because we are... Is your PC case Lian Li Vision Compact? Yeah, I think so. Like, my PC case is the Lian Li, yes. It's, I don't know if it's Vision Compact. I think it's Vision something. Vision 11 or something? I don't know. That's the one. Hi, Jonathan. Hello. This is my mouse. Great, right? This is my Spezi. This is my Spezi. And this is streamer. This is... Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Okay. Where's the tissue? What do you mean tissue? Like this, like the skin tissue? Still sipping the same Spezi. No, it's empty. You look like you smell like fresh air. I'm taking that as a compliment. The fab tissue. There is no fab tissue here. There's none here. I don't know what you're talking about. What brand is your face? Are you from Hamburg? Yes. 14 and pregnant. That's an interesting name. What headset are those? Those are just headphones. Nothing headphones those are called. Subaru face. What are we doing right now? Why does this always... Wait. I can't do Act 3 now, so we're just resorting to calling me names now, or what? That's... I don't... That's... But yeah, these are nothing headphones. They are... my phone is like the nothing phone, it's called. And I really like the phone. So I thought they made headphones now, and the headphones are really nice as well, I have to say. They're very nice. Ang would have been in Maps T10 by now. Damn. Okay, what we can do is I want to see how long I actually took for Act 2. Let me ask the boys if I can stream the podcast. Oh, they need another hour. I don't think I can do Act 3 and... Okay, they need another hour. Oh, what do I do in that time? I can't do Act 3 in 1 hour. Let me talk to the boys. So, let's see. When did I start Act 2? Okay, I started Act 2 at 140, so... At 240, I am... here. And at 3 hours... Oh, damn! Damn, Act 2 was actually 90 minutes. 90-minute Act 2. That's pretty slow. But still fine. I don't know why that was so slow then. Because ever since we had Stormwave, we were just flying. Your fastest 1.5 hour clear file time? Hello? I just did 1 hour on this character today. I just did 1 hour today on Act 1, Rock. You're... Make me feel bad. Okay, look at these two cuties. Look at Miso and Blaze. Just meeting up in Japan. Letting us wait for the podcast. Amazing. Okay. Blaze joining the podcast? Yep. Today's guest on the podcast is gonna be Blaze. Okay. Yeah, should we... Miso looks hammered? He always does. Give me 1 sec. Okay, let me ask them actually. So 9:30 or 10? What is 9:30 or 10? They just said 9:30 or 10. What? Okay, I think I need to look up Tokyo time now. Tokyo time, 9:30 or 10. Okay, that gives us an hour and a half until podcast. Okay. That means we can at least start Act 3. We can at least start Act 3. Do we need anything in terms of gear? Do we need to... That doesn't work on bells, right? Nope. No, we just need belts and amulet, I think. Otherwise, we're kind of fine. We're kind of fine. Okay. Very quick break. Quick bathroom. And then we go for Act 3 then. If we have some more time before the pod. Then we go Act 3. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Yes. See you soon. All right. Let's go Act 3 then.
Yes, we can
Let's
do that.
go Act 3.
beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
Where the dreamer wills, I go. Ugh, the swarm never ends. Well. Meet the dreamer. Silence! I will outlast. This land is infested with ancient corruption.
Okay, we can go level 9 pretty soon. Lazuli ring? No, thank you.
Fate is on my side this day.
Okay, support gem level 3. That means we get branching fissures on Stormwave instead of... I don't think we need rapid attacks, to be honest here. I'm pretty fast on the attacks. Since I have attack speed on my gloves and hollow palm. And I really want to keep rage, because rage is just such a huge damage buff. You can think about putting rapid attacks on Ice Strike when we get another Jeweler's Orb, which is going to be here. We put that onto Ice Strike, and then we put Ice Strike with rapid attacks.
Back to the soil.
Your boots. This is the entrance. Let's look for the Jeweler's Orb. There's always a guaranteed Jeweler's Orb here. Why armor with hollow palm? What do you mean, armor?
This pair looks like trouble.
Ice Strike, then we put rapid attacks into Ice Strike. Perfect. Checkpoint there. He means helm chest, but it goes, that's where the, yeah, you don't pick and choose in campaign. Like, armor is good in campaign, actually. Hollow palm benefits from EVAS, though. I mean, what do you mean? Yes, but it's...
I am exactly.
You basically we take what we can get in campaign. It's not really that I can choose. I can choose what I want here. Well, that's actually kind of nice, but we need the reses here. Yeah, I need the reses. We take what we can get. If I get EVES gear, that's good, but we take what we get.
Wisdom of any kind is much appreciated.
Armor's pretty strong in campaign, in my opinion. Yes, that's not just your opinion. It's armor is really strong in campaign. It's absolutely goated in campaign. Okay, what level are we? Let's try a really fast Act 3 here. I think I got some rarity, right? 13%, okay. We're gonna be swimming. Okay, we get the belt. We get the belt. That's nice. We get a rare belt after this. Ooh, is this monkey time? No, this is infested barrens, I think. Yeah, we just need to find monkey real quick. And then we go next zone. Oh, I fell. Fuck. I fell. The dangers of sprinting. Path of fell too, yeah. Path of I tripped. Oh, monkey. Monkey, hello. Wait, did I fall again? Wait, I didn't even sprint there. What? Okay, 2 times in 1 minute is criminal. Okay, monkey. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna make a confession now. For like a second there, I thought this was the monkey. The one on the top there that I damaged at the beginning. That is my confession. Did you see me? Did you see target like the top there? That was me thinking that was the monkey. Oops.
Is adorned with scars.
Okay, now we look for Azag Bog. And the Venom Crypts. Wait, the Venom Crypts are Jungle Ruins or Infested Barrens? I mean, Venom Crypts we can also just skip. Honestly, I don't care about Venom Crypts. Can do it just later. I think a lot of people actually do it later when they actually decide and know what they are going for on the character, so it's not that uncommon that Venom Crypts gets skipped. Another abyss? Fuck. Ow. Oh my god.
Meet the dreamer.
Ranching fishes is so good. Yeah. Campaign without Abyss will be painful. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be a substitute for Abyss. I cannot imagine that they think like they could just take out Abyss without a substitute for all the loot that we're getting. What is this guy doing to me? Awa. That hurts. Okay, Wastelands. Let's go Azak Bog first. I don't think... yeah, people are saying Val rooms. Like, yesterday people also said Val rooms. I don't know what it will be, but I think GGG knows that they can't just take Abyss away on the maps without giving us like a substitution for all the loot and stuff, so...
Is damaging my calm.
Okay, Azak Bog. Ow. Ow, I'm stuck. Dude, how it... Okay. This is happening too much now. How did I get stuck there? I know how. You don't have to answer, Chad. You don't have to answer. Step Val, I'm stuck. Oh no. Ooh. Another Lesser Jewelers orb. That's nice.
Must maintain a fine balance. Depraved wretch. Not yet.
Oh, come on.
I hope the children of Servi's tribe
Yeah, it was orb.
now
Yeah.
rest.
Evil in the shadow. You?
I would do it
I don't know.
all
Let's do
again,
poison.
even without
Let's do dispelled. Let's identify again.
Need a guide? Take
Let's do Survey. Yeah, that's perfect belt for us. Perfect. 2, 3. Can we do level 9 now? Oh, I need intelligence. Okay, we need to go into some intelligence.
Quickly, let's try something different.
Okay, level 9 Stormwave, level 9 Ice Strike, level 9 Tempest Spell. Anything else? Nope. And we can also do Wind Dancer once we are 36. No charge staff? No, we don't get any. We don't have power charge generation right now. I don't think we will do any power charge generation. We're just gonna go. This is a speedrun? I mean, I'm not saying I'm a speedrunner. This is as fast as I can go. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is like a speedrun. This is just my training of how fast I can get to a campaign on a fresh character. I'm definitely not a speedrunner. Yeah, Farim, I'm with you. Exactly what you just said. On the, I don't think it's worth. Wait, is this level 36? Level 36? What the f— how am I this under-leveled? No, we're perfect. We're perfect in terms of XP. Let's get the waypoint real quick.
Loathsome creature.
What we can do is, since we have the extra spirit, we can do Deadly Herald.
Thunderous demise.
And give me one. Wait. Let's do this. Deadly Herald is gonna be nice for us. And then we still have Spirit for Clarity. I think we can use Clarity. And we have for Wind Dancer. Farm, did you use Ghost Dance or Wind Dancer? I'm assuming you use Ghost Dance. I'm kind of on the Wind Dancer train right now, I think. Wind Dancer? Okay. Don't want the amulet? No, we're good. We're good. What is Amber again? I forgot already. That maximum life. Oh, he... Fuck, I wanted to freeze him, but he froze me. God damn it. The mana hungriness of this character is so insane.
I wonder what this does.
Gotta get leech. I actually have leech on my... I have leech on my gloves, actually. Oh, what?
That statue.
I don't have a... I don't have a scroll. No. Need to upgrade your flask, bro? I upgraded like... Yeah, true. Your flask is from Act 1? Let's say Act 2, okay? Let's say early Act 2. No, it's fine though. It doesn't matter in boss fights. We just spam mana pod. Like Corruptus, right? I just need the current mana pod. I just didn't need it so far. Like I'm always big prioritizing life pods, and mana pods I only do when I actually notice it, which was just now. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck, step bro. Help! I'm stuck. Completely stuck. I was completely stuck. What was that ring? That we didn't get now.
Now this is a find. A ballroom. Oh goodness. It moves.
There's flat damage one? Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, colossal mana flask. See, that is what we take. Transmute, augment, new mana flask. Perfect. Oh, Bacha, by the way, I actually killed Geonor in 1 hour and 4 minutes today. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I made the adjustments from yesterday. I'm proud of you. Oh, I like to hear that. that was so funny yesterday. What? No, you don't have to apologize. What do you mean? No, it was funny. Don't have to apologize. That was funny. Like, I'm not taking that kind of stuff serious. I couldn't care. Someone called me out in chat and I was being an asshole. No, it's fine. It's completely fine. Most people in here know that I don't care for that stuff. I'm here to be made fun of sometimes. It is. You gotta give it and you gotta take it. Yeah, we don't do the supply room. I have 2. He's German. He's laughing. You broke rabbit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Laughing not allowed. Oh, wait. That's Sanctum already? But you grew in this experience? Yeah, exactly. Like, I made huge mistakes yesterday. I adjusted everything. I hunkered down and got locked in today. And now we're kind of flying through campaign. Now you're a monk, bro. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far, but let's see. Yo, Fern!
Stay here. I'll be back.
Fern, with the 5 months. Thank you. Okay. I actually have 55 biores. Isn't that something? Is this a new monk or same as yesterday? No, completely new run. Completely new run. I started a new run today. So far, we did Act 1 in almost exactly 1 hour. And Act 2 was 1 hour and I think 25. A little bit slow on Act 2 for my liking, but yeah, it's fine. Like, so far, this is a good run, I would say. I'm happy with it. Oh, he does this. Yeah, let's just kill him.
That thing. It fought with the
And now we go here. We check out... Wait, what did I want to identify? Dude, making nerds, we actually use that, right? I would be crazy if I'm not using that. No? Right? It's hard to beat EDC, man. I'm super happy with the character. Like Butcher, from what I changed from yesterday, especially in Act 1, is I actually used Frozen Locust today. And I have to say, once you get Frozen Locust, once you are used to using Frozen Locust, and then you get Herald of Ice, the clear in Act 1 is actually super good. I honestly preferred the clear of that over the Lightning Arrow start. Like, it's actually super good. And yeah, that definitely helped in being faster in Act 1. It was really, really good today. LA is bad, Act 1? Yeah. I really don't get the guides now who tell you to even go, like, going Stormcaller Arrow on Monk. Act 1 is crazy in my opinion now. Because if I can figure it out after like one run yesterday and now the second one, I think that is crazy.
Something like this will require
Let's hope the second soul core is on the other side. I'm gonna gamble a little bit.
After all this time.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, I fell down again. What's the plan for next league? No plan for next league. We don't know anything yet. So I'm not making plans until we have patch notes. After we have patch notes and maybe 1 or 2 days or whatever of theory crafting, I can more confidently tell you what I'm gonna be going for. But anyone who tells you a league starter before patch notes or even after patch, like right after patch notes, is lying to you. And don't listen to them, please. Also, don't fall for that. And also don't fall for outdated build guides that are 0.2 or 0.3 builds. And people just say, yeah, this is 0.4, by the way. It's not. What I know is when if ED Contagion is basically unchanged, I will update everything about the ED Contagion build, for sure. That is going to be a plan that I have. ED Contagion is always going to be like my go-to and oh, what? I got frozen and Kamehameha'd. I died a lot in Act 3 here. Damn. I died a lot. Okay, take the soul core. Okay, who needs Ice Strike? Ah, fuck! Orb of Annulment. That thing caught me off guard. Okay, Barons. Another... Okay, let's do a quick town before we go Madeline Waterways. He started bow? No, I didn't start bow until 23. I did quarterstaff until 23. I went immediately into Hollow Palm at level 13. And I went with Glacier Cascade and Frozen Locust. I did not play bow. Let's switch out our... Let's switch this out. Stun charm, maybe. I don't think so though. How much gold do I have? 28. I kind of want to see. Nah, doesn't matter. Does Survey have something?
Some odds and ends we found.
Oh. Let's go back. Okay, battle in waterways. Everyone's favorite in Act 3, right? Everyone loves Madeline Waterways. Is that true?
They still work.
Unfollowed? God damn it. Ow! Okay, 1.5 more levels until we can get Wind Dancer. Yeah, face is definitely hurting me, yep. It hurts. It's fine though, it's completely fine. I have my finger over my health bar. Like this is more than okay. Oh, I always, I don't know why, but I always do her. Because she's like, I don't even, I forgot what she drops. Nothing. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I do her. Let's get some more decks, and then after we go into attack speed. Gloves. You do her, huh? Yes. You should always do her. Guaranteed force? Ah, guaranteed staff, that one is. Okay, yeah, never mind then. Is Monk better bossing than EDC? I would honestly, it kind of depends. Like EDC is so safe, and when you have when you have a good wand with a high chaos bolt, and when you have dark effigy, EDC is so safe at bossing because you just apply the dots, you apply withered stacks, you just spam chaos bolts, and you can just chill. You're super tanky, you will never get killed. I would say the damage, and especially the burst damage, is much higher here on this one. But EDC is just like, it's so safe. You just can't, like there's nothing you can do wrong. It's just, you're just chilling. You're just watching the boss melt basically. And that's just like such a chill playstyle. Imagine Herald of Chaos. I can imagine. Okay, we have another Jeweler's Orb. I'd say Bell, I guess. But for now, probably Frostbomb. I just need support gems. I'm starved on support gems. I have none, right? No. This is where it started on my EDC run as well, where I feel like you don't get enough support gems. This is when it started as well.
Vile abomination.
Ow! What the fuck was that? I think I got light stunned or something. Oh my god, where does it port me? Oh god. Why? Why you do this? Those mobs in 0.1 were brutal. Yeah, I remember in 0.1 I raged in here because I kept getting killed by some of those groups. This area in 0.1 on my first ever playthrough of PoE 2 felt like I was like running through mud and every single group was like a fight to the death. I remember that. Think we almost there. Let's get Wind Dancer. Let's also get attack speed. Okay.
To reveal its secrets.
Let's quickly check survey.
Ah, some pretty things, yeah? I like it. I'll take it.
I like those. Yeah, never mind.
I like it. Farewell.
Okay. Stormwave 10.
I had no idea how enormous
Ice Strike 10.
is.
Now we're keeping some of the currency that we have. I really need energy shield and evasion rating gear now. Fixinia!
I'll be back.
4 months! Thank you so much!
This drowned city is not dead.
What one do you prioritize for EDC? High level Chaos Bolt? Low stats or low level Chaos Bolt? Good stats. As long as it has plus Chaos levels, that's good enough. Cast speed is not a must. It just feels better. Obviously spell damage, chaos damage, yes. But what I will say is, high level, I would prioritize a +2 chaos one with a level 5 chaos bolt or whatever. Over a no +2, but level 9 chaos bolt. The +2 is very, very important. Or like the plus skills is absolute king. But I don't know. If you have a +1 wand with... Oh no, I don't know. But I mean, the thing is, the plus levels is already automatically higher if the Chaos Bolt level is higher, right? Because that wouldn't make sense. Most of the time, it's gonna be... The +2 wand is gonna have a higher Chaos Bolt anyway then. So... On EDC, it's kind of so easy to see as well, because you can just check the dot damage in Essence Drain. It kind of shows you everything. But yeah, high level Chaos Bolt I really like, because Chaos Bolt is actually, especially on... Like, clear, you don't care about clear on ED Contagion. Clear is always going to be easy, but the actually having higher boss damage, and Chaos Bolt is a massive amount of your boss damage, not only due to Withered stacks, but also due to the Chaos Bolt itself. if you use, for example, Unleash, considered casting, and something else in the Chaos Bolt, it like does so much damage. Are you gonna try out Sork as well? I don't know. I don't think so. I think Sork is in a very, very bad state. Oh, did I trip? No. You like Zenith is unreliable? You're not wrong, yeah. Okay, what do we find first? Drowned City is such a time killer. I think I need to go top left there. I think this one. Oh no, what am I? Wait, there's no way that is the way, right? No.
For the monastery.
I found the doors. All of them, but not the right ones. Yeah. Yeah, we can't skip the Molten Vault. That is cheating in terms of time. Molten Vault needs to be done because this is fresh character, right? So have to do the Molten Vault. Cannot skip that. Fuck. Damn, this map is so huge. Do you think that Zenith is good for first two acts? I think so, if it works properly. If it works properly. Sometimes it feels weird, but I can't put my finger on it. Like, I don't have proof of it not working, but sometimes it feels weird. If we don't find the Molten Vault now, I'm skipping it. Wow. No, there it is. Okay.
What's all this?
What horrors does this quiet darkness hide?
Misguided fool!
Okay, let's take that. Why do you think Sork is in a bad place? Because everything that Sork is supposed to be doing, Blood Mage does infinitely better. And that just immediately invalidates the Sork. I think, like, especially Stormweaver. Everything that Stormweaver is supposed to be in terms of a build archetype, Blood Mage just does better. Because mana is, yeah, Sork might be, like, Sork is good for mana stacking stuff, but it's just like People are always gonna compare it to Blood Mage. And it's always... Dude. Oh my god. Spell damage and cast speed. That amulet... I would have taken that amulet in the EDC run. What the...
Stay here. I'll be back.
But yeah, Zoic is definitely better for the MOM stuff. For example, Wes played the MOM mana stacker build, right? Very, very good. Very, very good. Just not popular. Pate! Yo, 10 months! Holy. 10 months. That's insane. That's almost a year. Right? I'm not good at math. I'm like 1 day from 11 month. Oh. Oh, I tripped. Please don't die.
That's going to be trouble.
Okay. Lava boy. The Thursday, please. I like that comment. Yes, I'll take Thursday now.
The dangers of wealth.
Greeting.
What do you need? Take your time. My tribe could use that.
Ooh. 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 Ooh, what are those? Those are unethical. Armor energy shield though. Those are unethical. Holy shit.
Bye-bye.
What the?
Keep anything.
That is some gloves. Did you slam +1? No, +1 was already on there. +1 was on there. Yeah, double res slam, right? Double res, dude, and double flat. Dude, those are perfect. Those are perfect gloves. They are literally perfect. Double flat, cold lightning, max life, melee, and 2 reses. What the hell are these gloves? Won't be changing those for a while? No, I'm finishing campaign with those. I can promise you that.
Foul spores cloy the wind.
If those were EV energy shield, that would be insane.
This makes
Why did I pick up the mushroom? Oh. It's probably... Yep. Nope. Holy shit. Wish every quest were rewarding? Yeah, 100%. Mushrooms are good on league side? Yeah, I get it. I get it. The thing is, on league side, I will probably not really rush like this. On league side, I will probably take my time a little bit more and actually do the quests. I kind of enjoy, especially when this league dropped with the new act and stuff, I took my time. Do you have pets? Yes, we have 2 cats. We have 2 cats. Katze. Yes. And no pop-off emote? Emote? What is that? What pop-off? What is that? Well, their names Thor and Loki. Where's the distinguished cat that sits behind you? He's not there right now. He's probably sleeping. What the hell? Not German names? No. Would you be happier if they were named Harald and Bernd, or... You like Thor, the film, it seems? No. I actually don't like Marvel movies. I've seen one Marvel movie, I think. My wife named them. I think we got them out of, like, they are rescues. And Thor was already named Thor. So we just kept it. And then we got Loki and he didn't have a name, so we just named him Loki. Okay, ex-girlfriend down.
You are not worthy of my skills. This looks like it will fit this.
Hey there, take your time. I'll take it. Don't drink the water. You found
Fissures. My rescue cat was named Galapagos. What the fuck is that name? Galapagos? Like the island? The fuck?
What is the source of that blinding light?
I just know Galapagos turtles, right? That's what I know. Galapagos is a type of turtle, no?
Stay here. I'll be back.
Mustang! With the resub as well. Thank you. The god, who's the rap? What? Thank you so much, dude. 4 months. Nice. Oh god, I gambled completely wrong on the exit here. I'd actually, like, the death would have not been too bad here. Because we could have went back to the... checkpoint. Oh, now I'm dead. Okay, that's fine though. I kind of gambled on the exit being here because it's like almost never on the right, left, like immediate left. But of course... I was wrong.
Did the Val create and master a son?
The rule of Sun Temple is wherever you're going first, it's wrong. Yep.
Stay here.
NK!
I'll be back.
NK! Also with the resub. So many resubs today. Very noticeable. There's people coming back. Is the hype there? Are you guys hyped for Thursday? Are you guys hyped for Thursday? So many people coming back. Good to see you. Sun Temple is a gigantic USB plug. Why Thursday? The reveal is on Thursday.
Not yet.
No, headshot. The reveal stream is on Thursday. In 2 days. Day after tomorrow. It's Friday for Australia, yeah. For Australia, it might be Friday, yeah. But for Europe, it's for Europe and America, it's been playing Anno. Oh. Wait, is there a new Anno?
I can make out symbols for blood and offering.
We can use that.
It's not a blood offering. It's
41 required.
blood.
We have level 10. Need to get rid of that. We have another like this. Like that.
This is truly something. The apex.
Another level 10? No. Yeah.
Opening. Goodness me.
How good is the new Anno? I'm afraid to tell you how many hours that consumed me for me already. Oh no. You can tell me, like I understand. I understand. If anyone understands, it's me. Okay, get this in here. Don't need the essences. Okay. Let's keep going. We enter Utsal. It's very, very good, dude. I played I think one of the first video games I played so much was Anno 1602. Use Gemcolor in Stormwave? Oh, did I have one? I'm stupid. Yeah, thank you.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Yeah, I need to use the gem color. Let's go to Viper. Go to Viper and then maybe a little quick town before Viper or something. Okay, we got the heart already. Oh, I felt I have to stop like this micro sprinting. I start to sprint when I'm right in front of mobs sometimes. I need to stop that. Sometimes you just go immediately into sprint and you just get knocked down. The dangers of sprinting. Oh, purring? Oh, wait. Oh my god, and now I'm getting annihilated by Abyss. I'm dying too much. I am dying too much. Lost like probably 5 minutes in Act 3 due to dying. Dying is illegal. It's part of living. It's part of the softcore gameplay. Can we go here? Right? Okay. Viper.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
She killed my HCSSF monk.
Don't worry. I can solve this.
She killed my HCSSF monk.
Which one
So
of
we're
you
here to take revenge.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Oh, let's look at the slap. She does slap her, right?
Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Bring her
Never
your
unfunny.
money. As for you,
It's just like,
I will pay back
Yeah, no.
every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Not yet.
oh, she immediately charges at me.
The Viper strikes! You will fall before us! You are nothing but a locust! Feel Arakali's sting! I shall crush you!
Ow. Ow. Stop. Stop being mean. Ow. Dude, oh, what? I used all my pots there. She just annihilated me. What the fuck? Dude, what? She... Like, I was scared of the spear face, but she just did her poison shit like 3 times in a row.
Not yet. Chill.
Okay, that's not a good idea.
You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before us. Feel Arakali's sting.
No. I'm so bad. I can't really do any mistakes here, and I am.
Take you.
I'm unable.
She's like really mad at me this time.
You will fall before us. to mind.
Not yet.
Oh, Callie's web!
Damn your poisons!
Feel Arakali's sting!
Oh, again.
Not yet.
You are nothing but a locust!
I have no mana.
Bow to your queen or
I
die!
need mana.
I have no mana. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where did she go?
Oh, that was much rougher than I anticipated. Holy. Yeah, Viper is never like... On EDC, it's just like, yeah, you chill. On ED Contagion, I tripped again. Clean Revenge? Nah. Need better flasks? Yeah, it's again. But hey. We did it in the end. Not as fast as we wanted. It's fine. Emerald ring? Yeah. I don't think we need accuracy rating. I don't think we do.
Mastery is within my grasp.
Okay, we're going here. I need a energy shield helmet. I do.
Such beauty. Such violence.
Atsiri, Atsiri. Atsiri, Atsiri. We're so ready. I'm ready for it. Atsiri. Atsiri! Wrong way. Boba! Atsiri, Atsiri! A man of culture. How fitting is it that I have to get a Val-Orb tattoo due to last league's subathon and the sub goal that we hit. And the league afterwards, when I cash in or when I have to honor that bet with a Val-Orb tattoo, is a league named Fate of the Val.
Blood stains the stones.
Isn't that perfect poetry? Isn't that just perfect?
Meet the dreamer. I do.
Who's that series? Everyone's mother. Or mommy. Are you gonna play Druid on league side? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what my league side is gonna be.
Misguided fool.
You need an energy shield helmet. That's I know. That's what I said. I'm gonna force one after Doyani. I'm gonna force an energy shield helmet. But I'm already taking the points, so I don't forget. But yeah, we need an ES helmet. But first, we kill Doyani. What did eat mommy? Yeah, that's perfect for it.
Alva, where are you?
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, we take that.
Chill.
The intruder is here? What of Matwatsi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Alva, I must make haste. How is this possible?
Your master goes 4 boobs.
There is no time for
Are you streaming the pod? I don't know yet.
Cease your
I wanted to since we were starting earlier, and I didn't want to stop streaming after the pod. But now I think I'll not stream. I'll just finish Act 3, and I don't think I'll stream the pod. I think we just recorded. Or do you guys want me to stream the pod, Cal? Right, Miso? No, Miso can't stream the pod because he's still in Japan. I would be the... me or Cal would be the only ones who could stream the pod.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But
We don't care what you do. Okay, okay, excuse me.
must.
Are you... Dad? Is this you? Is this you, Dad? Are you my parents? The fuck? Follow your heart? Okay. Someone should stream it? Okay, I can stream the pod. I can stream the pod. Okay, let's go into Doyani with completely outdated blast. We can do this, right? We can do this. Let's check out these gloves. Dude, how am I getting these? How am I getting these insane gloves? Again. Ow.
Pathetic.
Pathetic.
You are blind to the greater good.
Okay, let's go in. Oh, that was a bad idea. Ah. Let's stun him.
I cannot.
He must save his people.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. Do you truly think you can match me? I will burn you alive. How foolish. The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Ow, that was not smart. I'm playing a little bit greedy.
You think you can stand in my way? No.
I kind of want to freeze him.
My grasp.
Yes.
Frost crush.
I plan for every contingency. Self-destruction.
Ow.
This is not over yet. The end of the world is nigh. Now you're within my grasp. Existence is merely energy.
Okay.
No! Do not fail me.
Act 3 done. Act 3 done. I think that was that was a good time for Act 3. 1 hour 17? Are you... No, actually? That was 1 hour 17?
Your Your people cannot be saved.
Damn, that's a fast Act 3 then. Wow.
You can stay here and die, or
Thank you for timing that.
and help save the
Played?
future.
No, I stayed AFK for like an hour now on this character. The plate is not accurate. That's a fast Act 3 then, if it's really that.
My friend
Wow.
here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is a nice bot. I will come to you.
It's settled then.
Okay, actually done. Don't accept Doyani's apologies, yeah. Okay, podcast is ready too. We're gonna go into the pod in a little bit here. I'll try to stream the pod. It might be scuffed a little bit.
Now then, it is time we departed.
It might be scuffed a little bit. But then we start the pod. Give me one sec. One short break and then it's podcast time.
What do we do? Help me get him through the gate!
I can't. I promise you this. Hey. Don't get eaten. Energizing.
Okay, let's jump. Oh my god, look at these handsome fellas. Oh wait, my OBS
Yo,
is...
yo. We can't see your camera.
I know, my OBS is taking my cam.
Are you gonna live stream?
I am, yes.
Okay.
I am
I'm gonna move
still.
closer to you a little bit. Yep. All you need to do is you need to set. So put your camera, your stream on webcam only, and then do a virtual webcam on OBS, and then on your Discord stream the virtual webcam.
I lost you at webcam.
So on your Discord, right? Basically, select virtual webcam, OBS virtual webcam, right? It's over here on the right. Yeah. OBS virtual webcam, and then on your OBS, turn on the OBS virtual webcam. Bottom. Yep, bottom one.
How do you turn on a virtual? Wait.
It's under. Are you using OBS, right?
Yeah.
It should be under Start Stream. You should say virtual webcam.
Ah, start virtual camera.
Yes. And then now on your Discord, select your virtual webcam as your webcam.
Let's see. I don't think it's working. Give me 1 sec.
Lay should have brought his mic into the bathroom.
I tried to be polite and not do that.
1 sec.
Perfect. Good.
There we go.
Nice.
Hello, Rabbits chat.
Hello, hello.
Look at this
Hello.
beautiful German man. Holy. Who do we got on the computer this time? Is it Jonathan?
That's Jonathan
Looks
again.
like it.
Yes, we are in
Jonathan's back.
rage mode. We are in anticipating mode. So this time, so now it is Jonathan. I need to turn off my music. My music is still running.
Yes, Blaze is finally on the podcast. It took him abducting Miso, sniping him in real life.
Yep.
I mean, you could even like share, like, I don't know. You could even like, how could you do this? I mean, you could like live stream your Discord and use that. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, I guess.
I think it looks like a what
Yeah, I think it looks fine to
episode
me.
are we on? Let me change my title.
We are episode 19.
19, yeah.
With
With special guest Blazeworks TV.
Oh, he's just doing the Discord. Yeah, that looks great. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just stream full screen Discord.
Let's do it.
Better than nothing, right? If you want to watch the pod in the real way, it's gonna be uploaded to Miso X Heroes YouTube channel, as most of you know.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We just lost 80 viewers too. Everyone hates us.
Let me run this recording real quick. Testing. Rabbit, go.
Testing. Hello.
Rabbit.
Hello.
Yep.
Testing.
Cal.
Hello, testing.
Okay. Just want to triple, quadruple check that we don't get a same situation as last time.
Or do you like my
The
Christmas
chat says,
decoration?
turn the other guy's volume up,
Oh,
Rabbit.
already did a little bit. Are they still too quiet? I'm not even looking at my chat, so
I like
Okay.
the Christmas decorations.
right?
All right, T. Whenever we are ready.
Okay. I will bring us in. Hey guys, and welcome back to the Path to Exile podcast, episode 19, partner with Mobalytics. I am Cal Torek, and joining me per usual is Miso Shiro and Dead Rabbit. And reminder, we have our audio-only format on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, so go check us out there if you don't want to watch the video format. And we have a special guest this week. It is Blazeworks TV, solo self-found hardcore podcaster specialist. My man, how are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you so much for having me on today, boys. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, you two are in Japan right now. We've been talking. We've been an update on Miso's Japan trip. How has your trip been so far?
Oh, dude, it's been incredible. It's been my first time in Japan. I got here almost 2.5 weeks ago, so I've been here for quite a long time. Me and the lady have been traveling all around. We've been to 5 different cities. And yeah, it's been an incredible trip. Really, really awesome. Love Japan so much.
Sweet. We've been talking a little bit off stream, but I've been playing Rust a lot lately. My friends recently got into Rust after all the updates, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. Rabbit, have you ever played Rust?
No,
Miso
I haven't. I have seen. I had a period in my life where I watched a lot of Rust content. I think like people playing solo Rust.
Content's fun to watch,
and it was like super chill. I don't know what the YouTuber was, but there was like a certain YouTuber who did like very cozy. Yeah, exactly that one. And that was my jam for a while. But I personally never played Rust. We talked about this on I think last episode as well. I did not, for someone who played this many hours of video games in his life, I have not played that many games, because the games that I've played I probably have a 5+ games that I have 20,000 plus hours in, but I don't have the big catalog of games that I played. So no Rust. I never played, like, what did you say last week? RuneScape, Maple Story. I missed a lot of games. Like I'd never played Cyberpunk. I didn't even play any Souls-like stuff. I always played
what the heck?
One game. Yeah, no. I played World of Warcraft. I played Counter-Strike, Warcraft 3, Diablo 2,
Diablo
PoE
2.
1. That's it. That's it. My time is unfortunately no 48 hours in my day.
Yeah. My friends, I have a group of friends that I play. We call them like friend swap games. Like we play like Peak together. Like we just like those kind of games we always play together. And we used to like really like degen games like Minecraft and stuff. You know, we'd start a Minecraft server and go ham on it for like a week and stuff. And Rust has kind of filled that new friend void. Rust has like weekly and monthly resets. If you can avoid the toxicity, Rust has a bad reputation for having a really nasty player base, and it's pretty rough at times. But we just turn off voice proximity and play on moderated servers, and it ends up being a really good time. Just hanging with the bros. That's how I've been playing with my off season. Rabbit, you've been streaming PoE 2 lately. Your views have been great, man. By the way.
Yeah, I feel like people are coming back slowly. I barely, I have to say, even though as someone who still is trying to grow as a streamer, because it's not quite paying the bills yet, and I'm doing it full time and whatever, I used to look at like view count a lot, to be honest, because it's just something that you try to track every day, and I haven't really ever since like the big boost of the last league, because I was hovering, like, for the first time ever that I had a stream, I was hovering around average for a month of 600 plus, and that was like where I was okay, I don't care that much anymore. But yeah, it's definitely noticeable. It's very noticeable. I would always say like PoE to itself, or PoE to PoE in general, it's just a cyclical game. So I've kind of accepted that it is gonna be 1 or 2 months of hype and then 2 months of really dying down. At the beginning, in 0.1 and 0.2, when we had the 2 months at the end, towards the end of the league, I panicked. Like, I full on panicked, because I was like, I have to get a job again. What the fuck did I do? Why did I decide on doing this? I can never live like this. I made like $200 this month. Holy shit, no. And now I'm much calmer now, because I understand it now that it is a cyclical game, and yeah, you just need to grind a little bit in the first 2 months, and then it can take you over the rest. And yeah, still growing, but yeah, it's been fine. That was your original question. I don't know why I'm ranting about that. Okay, this is not my therapy session. Okay, sorry.
No, I get it. I'm in the same boat, man. I'm in the same boat.
I know.
Like, it's, we're both trying to make it into a job, and like we're not quite there yet. So it's like we're always looking at the numbers. It's like,
yeah,
it's work. Do we need to go back? Oh, I don't know.
I already see myself waiting tables or something. I see it in my head. I dream of that every night, that I have to go back into the normal working force again. And yeah, we'll see.
Back into corporate.
Oh, it's not even corporate for me. It's just the coal mines for me. I'm just in the Eastern German coal mines. Because I'm so small, it's perfect for me. They always said like you're like it's perfect. So I can fit right in, and I can be the first one to just like doing the.
I got the black lung pop.
Yeah.
Nah, you're
because of
good,
that.
man. You've been killing it, bro. You've been doing great.
How's your off season been, Blaze? What have you been up to?
Oh man, I got back into PoE 1 actually. I played a lot of 3.27 and it was actually so much fun, boys. Like I love PoE 1. It was the first time I actually played the game, like actually following build guides. I played HCSSF. I got to like tier 15 maps on my first character. And yeah, I'm excited to play more PoE 1 and in between, like basically be like a PoE 1 and 2 player now, which has been just feels good to have content like every 2 months, you know what I mean? Instead of every 4.
I'm curious. Like you played it a lot. I was seeing you on almost as much as I was in those early days, and I was DJing it pretty hard. Do you feel like, are you feeling any, like, this is like, I guess, the first real dip of that cycle of the PoE 1 league every 2 months, PoE 2 league every 2 months is a little bit shorter, but are you feeling any like fatigue at all, or is this like, is this a cycle you will live for like always? Like, because a lot of people talk about the potential of PoE fatigue, but I don't know if you're feeling that.
Well, because I'm not like a full-time content creator and stuff like that, I basically just do whatever I want to do. But what I've wanted to do for the last year is play PoE 2 nonstop, and so I've done that. But it is exciting to just learn a completely new game, and PoE 1 is unique. And we were actually just talking about this at dinner. It's the first game that I've ever played where I actually like had to do research and like homework and like study for, which is really weird to say. It's like a very unique experience in video games. So like, if you can get past the strangeness of having to watch like guides and stuff before playing the game, it actually is a lot of fun. Like, because there is so much to learn, and I think that is like the allure of PoE 1, is that just it's an endless like learning cycle, and it can get tiring and fatiguing, I guess. But for me, because I'm at the very entry point of it, I'm just really enjoying it at this point in time.
So you're not like exhausted at all going into this PoE 2 league. You just feel fully energized for a full new grind.
For sure, yeah, and like playing PoE 1, like it shows you a lot of things that GGG have done really, really well in that game, and so it kind of like influences your thought process about how PoE 2 may develop or how it may progress in the future as well. So it's interesting to see like where they've gone and what decisions they've made in the first game, and how they may be deviating from some things, or they may be changing things, or going back on their word and trying to go back and do things the way that worked in PoE 1. So yeah, it's been cool to see that as well.
Yeah.
Like overall,
there's
this league had. I just saw a post on Reddit, I think a few days ago, that this league, especially this current PoE 1 league, had one of the best player retention rates after a month, I think. Like it was like 57% or something of players who played in the first week already still played in the first month. So as like a newer player for PoE 1, why do you think that this league especially? I haven't checked anything on this PoE 1 league. I don't think I was ever this uninformed about PoE 1. So I'm just really interested. What did they do right this league that especially newer players picked it up and liked it so much? So
yeah, I think it has a lot to do with just the Genesis tree specifically. I think that mechanic or that system like solved like having to like you can engage with only the Genesis tree and get like the craziest items. You can basically solve a lot of issues that you would have to solve. And I play SSF, so I played SSF in PoE 1 as well. And instead of having to engage with a lot of different systems, you can kind of like amalgamate that by just interacting with the Genesis tree. And so, yeah, I think it just made it a lot easier for new players, because instead of having to interact with like maybe a dozen different systems and to accomplish something, you could do it with like maybe 3 or 4 and the Genesis tree. So yeah, I think that's the thing. Well, let me ask you guys something. We were just talking about this, and I have a question. So with GGG sort of taking Breach as a mechanic and giving it a refresh, giving it like a Breach 2.0, it kind of seemed like they were conserving resources. And this is sort of like a tinfoil hat theory, but to me, it seemed like they were, you know, conserving resources, so that they could focus more on PoE 2's development, because let's be honest, like it takes a lot less resources to just refresh a mechanic than it does to create completely new content. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that that might be sort of what they were doing here with the Breach 2.0 league?
I think so.
Sorry, what is the name of this league, of the current league? I need to correct myself, maybe.
Keepers of the Flame.
Keepers of the Flame. Okay. I made a mistake just now. The post that I saw was someone saying something about the player retention of Affliction compared to other leagues should really tell GGB people like
that was a long time
okay,
ago.
The player retention on this. Yeah, okay, sorry. I made a mistake. I'm
misinformation! It wasn't me this time!
I'm correcting. Sorry, Troy.
It's good to point that out, though.
You can comment now.
I was going to say, I actually have a different...
It's actually bad
my
retention rate.
Different. Yes,
bad
the
retention rate
of this league was actually pretty bad because I mean, there is the part of like the Genesis tree being pretty like welcoming for the Path of Exile 2 players, which I still don't think many there's a good number of them who played it, but I don't think a lot of them latched onto it. But I do think that the Genesis tree is a very Path of Exile 2 like mechanic where it's very pretty easy, pretty simple to do. There's not many consequences because you can respec whenever you want. And target farming items was pretty dang nice and easy to do, especially when you're talking about rare 6 links and things like that. But I think the other thing is, of course, it being Breach was very approachable with Path of Exile 2 players because it was something that was familiar, something that they've done before, even though with a little bit different twist. But I do think for retention-wise, it was worse because of the fact that the league mechanic itself was, while it was easy to get items, it wasn't the most profitable thing. People didn't really use it for making money. And for me personally, and I talked about this before, especially on the Try podcast, but for the most part, there was a part of the mechanic that I pretty much never run. And it never really felt that good to run other than just there's a breach thing here and I'm just going to do it. There was a tower defense mechanic that was really, it seemed not very good. It was not a good trade-off for time versus return. So because of that, because of the fact that the league mechanic was an old league mechanic, it wasn't that interesting. I actually think that because of that, it was not a very successful retention-wise. But a lot of people actually really liked it going into it at first.
Well, at first
I do know it was very positively received.
Well, yeah, because initially it was holy shit. I think it was Act 4 or Act 6. People were getting 6 links from the tree.
Yeah, it was Act 5.
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
Yeah,
it fell apart really
more
quick
sense
to me.
for me
I
now.
hated playing it. As a melee main, and I heard many melee mains say that this league mechanic was just fucking abysmal. Having to defend from multiple directions, you weren't playing something that was easily clearing multiple sides. I did not have fun engaging with that mechanic at all just because I was playing a melee build. And
yeah, they made it better, but at the end of the day,
exactly
the
wrong way.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd they make it better?
They made it so that Alva had kind of a internal cooldown for how often she could take damage. And then at near the end of the league, a couple weeks ago, right before I left for Tokyo, they added some walls in the actual fortress defense mode that was kind of annoying, but also made it so that Alva was a little bit less vulnerable.
Yeah, the mechanics of this league really rewarded builds that had really strong AoE clear, omnidirectional AoE clear. So the build that I played was Earthshatter and Earthshatter Berserker. And it was so much fun just hitting those Earthshatters and just watching the explosions happen and omnidirectional explosions and everything like that. But I could see it being very different for a different experience for builds that didn't have crazy AoE clear.
Yeah. But overall, it was just it wasn't a very profitable mechanic. People still just went with their normal farms, strong boxes, tier 17. I went with cloisters for div card stacks, things like that. It was just very, very same old a lot of times from what most people experienced.
Yeah. That makes sense then. I understood the poll at first. I understood the polls wrong because what I've seen just from clips and whatever, like I said, I don't think I've ever been this uninformed on any PoE 1 league so far. So that makes more sense. Then it was probably a lot of people at the beginning, there was like a big, oh my god, this is crazy drops or whatever. But then it's kind of the same for every RPG, and we've talked about this a lot on the podcast too. Finding that right balance of loot is probably the most important thing about like any player retention, because if you just like get showered in, for example, for PoE 1 and 6 links in week 1 or whatever, it just loses so much.
Yeah,
so
they lose
quick.
value.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And this is again
I remember,
where we can
I
talk
was-
about Diablo 2, where it's just perfect. You can play Diablo 2 for 20 years, and it is so stupid. It's a meme at this point, but it is actually this easy. That is why Diablo 2 is holds up to this day, and it doesn't even need to be updated for the next 60 years, because the loot hunting and the actual state of the loot and what you get and how often you get it and how rare certain things are, but still like kind of achievable. It's perfect. That's why I will probably still be in a retirement home someday and be like, Griffins! Like,
yeah.
But let me
I
ask you
was
this,
following,
Rabbit. Like, if Diablo 2 got updated consistently on like a 4-month basis, do you think that over time Blizzard would have like tried things that would
Destroyed
have
it?
messed up that
Yes.
item hunt, that perfect
Yes.
item hunt, right? Like they're making it harder for themselves with GGG and the constant need to make content by consistently reformatting and changing the way that we find items, right? Like whereas Blizzard, they made it perfect and they were like, okay, we're good. Like we're backing up now and we're done with this.
Well, that's not how. I don't think that's not just how that's just not how devs worked back then. If Diablo 2 was made in a more modern era, they would have 100% like went back and fucked it up. It just wasn't like
100%.
If they, updating games back then was a lot trickier of a process. So
even the difference between Diablo 2 vanilla and Lord of Destruction, the expansion pack, like LOD changed the game in so many different ways, and a lot of people actually preferred like vanilla Diablo 2. We don't need to go down the Diablo 2 rabbit hole anymore, but anyway, it's different for sure.
Yeah. Back to the PoE 1 talk. When I was following Captain Lance, I remember him saying he was finding like insane items that would have been like jackpot multi-divine cells that were going for exalts, like on day 2. The Genesis tree just like really sped up gear acquisition to the point like everyone was finishing their characters super fast. It honestly probably wasn't great for the game. I know we talked about this before and Miso mentioned it just now, but it did feel like it was a PoE 2-esque system that was slotted into PoE 1. I watched Palsteron's review of the league. It was yesterday or the day before he posted it. And he said it felt like he had a lot of fun, but it felt like he had a lot of like his review. Just go watch his review. But he said it felt like a filler league to him. It felt very not rushed, but it was definitely.
I think we said last week on the podcast there might be a reason for that though, because they probably didn't go like 100% on the current PoE 1 league because they want the next PoE 2 league to be an absolute banger. I think we said it last week. That is my kind of hopium as someone who is primarily focused on PoE 2. My hope is that, of course, I want good PoE 1 leagues. Even though let's say I'm not ever gonna touch PoE 1 again, which I won't. I will definitely play PoE 1 leagues in the future again. But even if I don't play PoE 1, I still want the PoE 1 leagues to be good. I still want like PoE 1 players to get everything they want. I still want PoE 1 leagues to be absolutely incredible because it has implication for PoE 2 as well. And also it's just good for like GGG, for the nature of the game and whatever. But I think you might be right that this current PoE 1 league was not something they had like the biggest of focus on in terms of how much power they put into in terms of development of that. And I think that is because they know 0.4 has to be absolutely huge now, and it has to just blow our minds on Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a
That's how
lot
it
to talk
feels.
about with it. The druid, people say like they had to shorten the PoE1 league to get the druid finished, but the druid's been basically done since 0.2. So that's why I'm really hyped about the end game update, is because, and we can just talk about that now, but like they probably have been putting a lot of work into this update for the end game. I don't like, a lot of people are like, it won't be that big because they've been grinding away at druid. No, Druid's been ready for a hot minute now. It just needed some little animation tweaks, is the rumor. But yeah, let's talk about Fate of the Val. Since the last episode, we got the announcement of the Fate of the Val. Have any of you guys done the Aziri content and the incursions deep in? It sounds like, okay, Misa. So you want to talk about it?
Yeah, I mean, a series, basically like incursions, how it works is like, and I'm not the biggest fan of it and how it works. I don't know, Blaze, if you've done it before. So I'm not always the biggest fan of like league mechanics that take you out of the mapping process. So basically, it like ports you to another map type of situation. How it works is basically you go into, so Aziri shows up, or sorry, Alva, she shows up in your map, right? And she's like, hey, yo, we have this temple thingy. Like, you come in here to the incursion, right? You talk to her, you enter the incursion, it ports you to another map. It's kind of like a temple map, basically, right? And then from there, you kind of have a choice, because at the end of the day, right, you're basically going through a temple. And when you're doing the Alva content, you're kind of unlocking rooms to the temple. And so there's like multiple choices, right? If you just want this room, you kill this boss monster over here. If you want this room, you kill that boss monster over there. And you can only choose one of them. So by the end of it, you'll basically clear up certain rooms of the temple that'll lead to the final boss for the most part. Sometimes it doesn't, but basically you do Alva stuff, which opens up rooms in a temple, and then all of that culminates into a final boss. And each of those rooms do a different thing. Sometimes certain rooms will give you a lot of equipment. Sometimes certain rooms will give you a lot of gems. Sometimes certain rooms will, and this is the one that people mostly look for, it's a double corruption room. So basically you go in, and instead of voling the item like once, it'll vol the item twice. So it'll let you double corrupt an item. So it'll just be like super, super valuable. So that's kind of like mostly what a lot of people look for in the Alva mechanic. And again, it just basically ports you to another kind of instance that allows you to kill a boss, that gets you one of these rooms. I don't really like it too much, but some people like it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the side room content. We just had that with Abyss, where you had to jump into the holes.
Yeah, I did not do Abyss after a while, because it was just like, I don't really make most of my money here. Like, you go into the Abyss and like your map mods disappear for some reason. Like, I don't know why. Like, so it was like near the end of the league, I skipped every one of those. I really did.
It really just depends on how rewarding it is. Like, going into those abyssal depths, the main point was just to get the crafting currency, right? Like, that was where they had every chest, even if it was a white chest in the abyssal depths, had a chance to drop some sort of abyssal crafting currency. So I think that if they do some sort of incursion style content for this new league, they have to incentivize us to go in there, because I know what you mean. It kind of takes the wind out of your sails when you have to go into some other zone.
It's a completely different phase.
You lose your shrines if you have a shrine for some reason. Like, it's just, it ruins everything in terms of your pacing. So the rewards have to be on point for that.
Thoughts, Rabbit?
Like, there has been so many things in terms of like most of the stuff that we know about what's coming for the 0.4 is that they just said in the last ZGD interview or whatever that this patch is gonna be endgame. Then we had the Delph leak. At first I was like, oh god, Delph could be pretty much perfect for what we want. At the same time, now 2 weeks later, I'm like, oh, maybe Delph isn't what we need, because I think like the focus should not maybe be as on mechanics that are outside of the mapping experience, and just get like good other mechanics that we then spend all the time in. I think they need to rework or like fix, however you might want to call that, the overall what we're already doing, like the mapping endgame loot, something like the address tree, the infinite atlas, the improvements to that. So I honestly don't even know anymore. Incursions, okay. I've been seeing a lot of things in my chat. People saying what might be implicated due to it being like the Val type league. I honestly think it's gonna be something completely new. I think there's gonna be something.
I hope so.
Is something new. I think the overhanging thing. I'm not saying that there's just gonna be stuff that is new. Obviously, there's gonna be things in the current update that is probably also coming from PoE 1 or like stuff that they have done in PoE 1 and wanna implicate like that. But I think the overarching thing and the overall end game type of thing is gonna be something completely new. And I think as we had the case for the 0.3 update, we're gonna be bamboozled. I think it's gonna be a pretty big update. I said last week
I hope so.
when I huffed on some Hopium, I said I think this is gonna be the most hype announcement reveal of PoE 2 so far. I think it's gonna be no match for any
I'm kind of
ones.
where you be so. I flip flop every day. So I want to talk about. I agree with you with the Delve thing.
Well, before we move on, I also want to mention that the Adziri stuff, while incursions is a thing with Alva and stuff like that, I think that there might be a chance that the Adziri stuff is more around the Vol like skill gem, like like in PoE 1 you have the Vol side areas, right? That give you the Vol skills. Because that was a completely different league than the incursions with Alva. So I'm not sure. And I feel like it's more likely to have the Vol stuff, like the Vol side area stuff, over the incursions. Because I think that, yeah, Alva, she is a Vol whatever, right? What whole thing when she's like, which one of you is Vol blood? Yeah, that whole thing, right? She is Vol. But, when it comes to my mind, when it comes to Adziri and Vol, it's more of the Vol skill gem stuff with the Vol side areas. So, again, we'll see what it is. But I do, while I don't completely agree with Rabbit about, doing something completely new, I think it might be more on the side of, what Delve, or, what's it called? Abyss was, where they took an old league mechanic and they just made it PoE 2ified. And I'm hoping that it has the same effect as Delve, where everybody's like, wow, this is amazing. It's like, it's the same, it's an old mechanic, but they made it in a way that fits PoE 2 super well to a point where it's really, really good. Even I think Fubga was like, I think this is the best league mechanic we've ever had in Path of Exile ever. So I'm hoping it turns out that way.
Just before we move on from the Adziri stuff, it's as someone who did not know, I never fought Adziri in PoE 1. I didn't play that league. I don't do incursions and stuff. It was really weird for the first day or two of the league announcement that all I was seeing was people talking about how she lost boobs. It was really difficult to. It was really difficult to parse how exciting this league was going to be when literally every Reddit thread was upvoting just that she had only 2. So
that is a nerf.
I mean, we got to talk about how she got those tentacle appendages, boys. What are we thinking here? Is that might be some serious communing? Guys, what do we think? She's looking a little different.
I assume you all saw the Jazzerus clip, right?
I did not see it. I've been on
you haven't
vacation.
seen the Jazzerus clip?
YouTube and everything.
Okay,
Jazzerus talks about it's in a try video. I saw the clip of it, or he basically goes on a little rant saying that Adziri and the Beast fucked, and they fucked hard.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's what caused the big energy explosion at the end of Act 3, and that's why she's all beasted up, corrupted up, basically. And I feel like he's kind of right though.
Kind of cooking.
We all thought it was a cook take, a hilariously based cook take, but now I feel like it seems like all signs point to yes. As a side note for this.
I'm lost.
Yeah.
What are boobs?
Apparently she has 4 boobs in PoE 1, and she has 2 in the trailer.
Wait, she had 2 in the trailer? I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm making a thread right now.
That's what they say.
I have 300,000 Reddit comments. I'm doing a thread right now. This has to be this is a travesty. This has implications, guys. This has huge implications.
Well, whatever she communes with the beast is what starts, the apocalypse we see at the end of Act 3. So I assume that's what we're finding out is in this league is we're gonna go see
I personally
how she communes with the beast.
Just like completely separated from what the actual league mechanics are going to be, or what it may look like, or what the implications are, because it's like in a Theory League or a Val League or whatever, and because of that we get incursions or whatever. Like completely detached from that, I'm just hyped for the vibe, because that is probably the best kind of stylistic vibe I like the most in PvE2. I think the whole Val thing in PvE2 is just so nice, and mixing it in with the whole monster thing and the corruption and all of that, I love that. It's I think where PvE2 is stylistically the absolute greatest when it comes to that kind of Val and corruption and dark, like bloody type stuff. I'm just hyped for that. I don't know if it has any implications, because we're probably, I don't know, it's not going to be like Act 5 or 6 or whatever, or like, but it's still, there might be some stylistic choices, or let's say just like maps have a corruption on them and the map becomes like corrupted, and you actually have, I just like how it looks and how it feels on that type, because I think PvE2 did a very great job overall when it comes to art direction and when it comes to vibe, music, and I think the whole Val aesthetic is probably, in my opinion, my favorite one of everything. When you take the jungle aesthetic or the desert aesthetic or the Act 4 pirates with like these, I don't know how I would describe that, the pirate, but like kind of grimy pirate aesthetic with like the sand and everything. I personally like the Val the most, so I'm excited for that.
Val's hype.
Oh yeah,
Val's super hype. Check out Jorgen's video. He just posted a big lore video about Itziri and stuff. It's really cool. Shout out to Jorgen.
Yeah, I was just gonna add on to that, Rabbit. Like, I totally agree. Like, one of the points in the game that really stood out to me the most was like getting to the black chambers. Like, that zone in this game is one of the craziest, darkest, most twisted zones, but with some of the best art direction like that I've ever seen in an ARPG. And like Utsal with the bodies and like the whole Aztec or Mayan civilization vibes. Like, yeah, if we see more of that kind of pushed in like a corrupted direction in the new expansion or the new league in some way, definitely all for that as well.
All I'm gonna say is that the ball monsters are the worst. I hate the ball monsters. So, if they're gonna throw more of those in the maps, I don't know, guys. I don't know if I can do it.
I think most people would say Act 1 is their favorite, right? I think if you ask most people,
Yes.
I think most people would say Act 1 is their favorite. But what I think Act 1 is also very good because also of the art. It's like very, I don't mean it in a bad way, but it's like very generic. You get like some of everything, and
generic in a PoE or the Diablo 2 way.
No, it's like it doesn't really have that absolute one
typical ARPG
art style. It's a typical ARPG, and then once you get to the manor and stuff, it's just awesome. I think Act 1 is actually just perfection, and it also has this corrupted.
It's my favorite
vibe. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. So for me, that's.
If you take into account, it's the one that's been in development probably the longest because it's the first one you make. You can tell how polished it is. It's really just very clean from beginning to end. It's also not front loaded with a lot of too intense enemies because you have to make the level being like you can't have the hardest mobs at the beginning. So it's really smooth. And I don't know, the Count Geonor fight is like I will remember the poem forever as like a fight. Like the first time going through that and hearing him like do the chant while he's in his wolf smoke form. It's awesome.
Yeah. I said this before, but the first time I actually ever played PvE2, that is when I wasn't even like doing content for PvE2. I just picked up the game on December 6th and I played it for the first time just in my room all alone. And I get to Geonor after like 2 hours or whatever. And he just in the first phase goes, "Run, little rabbit." I was like, wait, what? This game is amazing. Wait.
That's me.
Wait, the game is talking to me. So that was my like, oh my god, this yeah, that's it. That's it. That was perfect.
Well, speaking on the endgame overhaul, it's funny because you said this when we had the try episode, Miso, and we had the discussion, the debate about the mapping system and the acquisition of those points and stuff. And I remember at the end of that, and I've been pondering this since you've said this. At the end of that conversation, you said something to me. You said, "I just don't think you like mapping." And I've been thinking about that, and I think you're right. I think that there is a lot that I just dislike about mapping in general. I tend to like the side content a lot more. And I had another discussion with a friend this week. That's why I put on the show notes. Is the Infinite Atlas has a lot of problems. As fun as it is from a thematic standpoint, to just be able to explore, and you have the discovery, like, oh, I just found a Jade Isles. Oh, I just found these citadels. That's hype. There is just so much problems with it, and I don't know if they can ever be solved in an infinite RNG atlas. There's just no determinism for any map you're doing at any point right now, and as long as like the biomes exist, and as long as like, and once you get acts 5 and 6 with more depth, with more like citadel bosses and stuff, like finding Jade Isles or what you want is just going to be more and more difficult. I have a big concern right now about the Infinite Atlas and its like future in this game, especially after like the PoE 1 talk we had a few weeks ago. I've been thinking more on that and stuff. Like, I don't know how we get PoE 2's Infinite Atlas even close to a favored maps realm where you're able to target the maps you want. I'm worried that like we're gonna have to get an expansion where the Infinite Atlas is just completely removed and we have to do something completely different from mapping. What are you? I just want to start with you, Miso, because we've been having this mapping discussion together for a while now. What are your thoughts on the Infinite Atlas? Like after again playing another big PoE 1 league, do you think it's salvageable, or am I being too much of a doomer right now?
I mean, I totally think that. Well, first of all, at its current state, where I see GGG put their stance on it, I do think that they're going to continue to try to make it work. I think they really want this Atlas idea to work, and they're going to do whatever they can to try to make it work. So that's one thing. The other thing is, I don't think that it's entirely impossible to make it like potentially something that could be interesting. Blaze and I were actually talking about it a little bit for dinner, about how, I think there's a huge opportunity when it comes to towers and making those into something that could actually potentially not only be a fun experience, but something that could really complement the Infinite Atlas, which, I'll leave part of it to Blaze to talk about. But he talked about something with like, maybe like doing like tiered maps and making that different and like, differently rewarding. But I also think that there's, and he'll probably go on to that a little bit more, but I also think that there's a little bit interesting. Well, one, Orb of Horizons is a thing, in PoE 1, where you potentially use that to get rid of maps that you don't want to run. Potentially, I think there could be an opportunity where it's like there is a favorite map situation going on, but like after you clear a tower, you could slap a Orb of Terraforming or Horizons, and then that will transform the area around the map to give you more of those maps that you are more desiring to run, like with a favorite map system, right? You choose these as your favorite maps, and then when you clear the tower and you slap maybe like Orbs Horizon, or maybe just by default, it terraforms the area around you to have more of those maps that you like running more, those favorite maps, as opposed to some of the ones that you don't like. And I'll let Blaze talk about it a little more as well.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think I totally agree. I think the Infinite Atlas in practice right now is in a pretty bad state, but I definitely think it's salvageable, like Miso said. I think that it just needs to have some tweaks. The two biggest issues are for me is that we don't have enough agency over how and which maps we're doing, which is something that is just so apparently different in PoE 1. And so as Miso mentioned, I think with towers, it's funny, we hate towers and we want towers back. And so we're trying to figure out how to make towers actually feel good in the end game. I think for me, the one thing that I've been saying for a long time was just make it so that every tower has Grand Project tablet just attached to it. So you do a tower, it unlocks a radius of maps that you can teleport to. The higher tier map you do within that tower, the larger radius that you have. So when you're starting out mapping, you're doing tier 1s, it unlocks a very small radius of like 5 maps or something like that. And then as you get up to 15s, you're like jumping between towers, you're choosing the maps that you want to do, combined with Orbs of Horizon to somehow adjust the biome or the map layouts and stuff like that. I think that would increase a lot of agency for players, which would solve one issue that we have where we're kind of forced to do maps that we don't want to do. And another thing, I completely agree with Try about what he was saying about the completionist aspect of the end game. I think that right now, one of the biggest points or focal points of the Infinite Atlas is the exploration part of it. It's cool to explore this like infinite world, but right now we don't have an incentive to really do that. You know, we have a few incentives, right? Finding those like citadels or those specific map bosses where we need to get like, you know, lineage support gems and stuff like that. But I really do think, especially after playing PoE 1 for quite a bit, is that, you know, map completion and Atlas points just go hand in hand so well in that game. And I think that it would really complement the system of the Infinite Atlas in PoE 2. It would incentivize exploration, doing towers, jumping to different maps, finding those less desirable maps just to get the, you know, the point for them. I don't know. I just think it would work really well for what they've already created. What do you guys think?
My opinion has flipped, by the way. Just
really? Oh,
it's funny because we were also talking about this. You're like, Cal's the type of person where, like, on a podcast, you know, he might have a certain opinion and during the podcast, and he'll try to die on that hill. But then afterwards, he's that person who's like, maybe they have a point, and they start like thinking about it a little bit more and like continue like, oh, you know, maybe it might not be that bad.
It's almost
Please
like
elaborate. I'd love to hear that.
It's almost like that's a very healthy way of reflecting about stuff. Holy shit!
It's good. Yeah,
I mean,
please. Yeah.
It was more specifically, I had a discussion with someone else. I mean, obviously, I rewatched the podcast, especially episodes like that where the comments are so contentious. And I rewatched that, and then I talked about it with some of my viewers, and it was like really like when we started diving, like they were explaining the 40 out of 40. Because that's way more exciting to me, obviously, but that's like the entry point to setting up the 40 out of 40. It's like, this is your first task you complete these Atlas points, it's setting you up for this. It's not necessarily a checklist, but it is essentially like, it's getting you in that, like, this are your goals, and then now you have the 40 of 40 challenges, and those are like way more, that's what I was originally trying to say was, I want something more, if I need a checklist, it needs to be more challenging, like the 40 out of 40, and, but that sounds cool to me, the 40, like, I want those, like, I want both, though. Yes, my opinion has flipped, sorry. Go ahead, Rabbit.
The biggest problem is that like sorry, Rabbit. Just to add on is that when you get to the end game, there's no direction essentially, and so by having that little bit of a push to explore, get your Atlas points from map completion, stuff like that, it just gives the player a little bit of guidance, and I think that's all that we need is we need a little bit more guidance in the end game just to kind of keep players kind of grinding and playing the game more. Sorry, Rabbit. Go.
No, it's all good. I think it is going to be salvaged. I think they are gonna keep the Infinite Atlas because it's not as bad as sometimes it is made out to be. And I think it's also something that they have admitted that is definitely a part that they are mostly working on, and that is a very big focal point of what they are working on, because that is exactly what they have been saying, that this the whole endgame thing is definitely what is going to be the focus for now. What it annoys me about the system that we have right now, about the Infinite Atlas, it doesn't annoy me, but where I'm just missing the point of it a little bit is that you talked about the point of exploration. I don't think there is any exploration. It's just like you get on the Atlas and you are basically just like, the first thing you do when you get on the Atlas is, okay, now I need my points, so I'm just hunting for corrupted nexus. That's the first thing you do. Then afterwards, when you have all your Atlas points and whatever, then you're just basically hunting for corrupted zones to cleanse them, to have the best maps possible. Sometimes you're going for the citadels or whatever you're doing. But what it is supposed to be, I feel like it's not really hitting of what it should be. There should be like the way of, oh, this is an area and this area is a water biome and this has this specific stuff, so I would like to go into this area with this, and this is harder because I get more loot here. But it's kind of a it's kind of a skin for me on a system that could be solved pretty much like much easier. Like every third or fourth map you do is a cleansed map because you have to do like the travel maps to it. So I just don't get the point a little bit of it. But I think it's gonna look vastly different very soon. I think the Infinite Atlas and what the Atlas is. And I think a very big part of it is we just need more quality of life for it. Because me, as someone who's like very prone to like OCD type stuff, what I absolutely hate about the Atlas at one point is that I'm everywhere. And I'm like 2 months into a league and you have done like 2,000 maps or whatever. It's so big and you have so many filler areas, because why would you do this area right here, right around your starting point? Why would I do this area when the next corrupted or like cleansed area is like right around the corner if I just go 2 or 3 more maps further, right? So that is what I don't get. There's so much filler space. And also on top of that, we just need more QOL. We need to be able to not only do bookmarks, we need to be able to search, we need to be able to maybe zoom out a little bit more and traverse the Atlas in a better way. Because if they want to keep it the way that it is right now, we need to be able to traverse it less annoyingly, if that makes sense. But my main issue is all the filler areas. Because what is the point of doing these maps in this area where there's no cleanse, there's no corrupted, or whatever that is? I just think it would be cool if you want to do an Infinite Atlas. Why not have more areas like that? And just this area is corrupted, but right next to it, it's like the Itziri area, where it's like every map has mobs with 4 boobs. Or like the next area you go, this is like the frozen area or whatever. And I don't know. I think there's a lot of possibilities of doing it this way. And I know it's kind of funny that we talk about it now because they said they are actively working on it. It's probably one of their biggest focal points to add on to that. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they have in store, I have to say.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, right? I think that
boobs or
like yeah, exactly. Especially being where I am right now, it's a topic that's on my mind a lot. It's very at the forefront. But not talking about that specifically. We can go on about that in a different podcast.
privately, yeah.
But privately, yes, we can talk about it offline. But I'm thinking about it from a standpoint of like excitement, right? I think I remember very specifically, like, and I don't know, maybe this is not the case if you're like specifically hunting for citadels, it might not be exciting. But there was a point in the time where, as I was mapping, whenever I did find citadels, it was very exciting because I'm like, oh shoot, yes, finally some good money, right? That's like, that part was like really, really awesome for me. And I think that's like something that maybe is lacking when you're mapping. Maybe if you're going purely for citadel farming, it might still exist, but like that doesn't really exist all that much when I'm going through the Atlas. And I think that might be something that is missing from traversing the Atlas. That moment of like, oh my gosh, I found this thing. It's super awesome. That's super exciting. And like trying to find more ways to build that into the mapping process and traversal process might be one of the keys to making mapping a lot more enjoyable. Because right now, it's like what you said, right? When you're mapping, then let's not talk about citadels, right? When you're just mapping, you're mostly just aiming for those corrupted areas. And let's be face it, I mean, like, I don't want them to be more rare, but at the same time, right now, as they are, they're not very rare at all. So it's not like super exciting to find them per se. It's just like, oh yeah, there's probably another one a couple maps away. Like, we'll find it. So if you're just like mapping wise, there's nothing that's really that exciting for you to find. Again, maybe a citadel every now and then would be exciting, but like, there's nothing, like, if you want that traversal aspect to be like a core part of the gameplay experience, you need to make traversal actually rewarding, but also the process of traversal fun, right? There's one part of it where it's like, and they've sort of fixed that, where it's like, that's sort of, let's just say, sort of, because like, even if you're grand project hopping, I think a lot of people don't use tablets on maps that they're not really farming, right? And even with like corrupted zone mapping, like if you're not in a corrupted zone, you're not going to spend your good tablets there. you're going to save your good tablets for when you hit the corrupted zone. So it's like finding a way to bridge that gap to where it's equally as fun to find the maps or the areas that you're looking for, and making that as fun as actually clearing those areas. And again, in the corrupted zone, might not even that fun clearing the areas. So it's like finding that excitement to like when you find that certain thing you're looking for, but also making the process of looking for that thing a lot more fun. And I think that's really missing right now in the current, state of the Atlas.
They've done that a little bit though, with like corruption being the plus level map, so you're getting higher XP and whatnot on higher base item levels. And then with the cleansed area, you have more like rarity basically, so you're getting more currency and whatever. But there's nothing else. Like no other biome has any sort of reward for exploring them. So I love what you're saying here. Like, what if each biome had some sort of intrinsic value where you were actually hunting for, maybe a specific unique, and those uniques drop in a specific biome or whatever. Like, just kind of brainstorming here. But I love that idea of making it more like, where am I going? Because what reward can I get from that area, basically?
I mean, they kind of sort of have that a little bit with like the corrupted area boss dropping Death Articulator or whatever. But that's like way too rare and inconsistent to actually even think about as a viable option to make money. And that's the other thing too, right? It's like, you only have like a couple options to make money. It's like mapping, you only want cleansed areas. And then like even within those cleansed areas, those +1 areas, you're not really thinking about it too much unless you're like negative rarity farming to get that stuff. Whereas like the others, and then the other one's like Citadel farming, then doing that, right? So it's like, it's very limited. And I just had this in my mind right now. I'm sorry, this might be derailing the podcast, but like, I'm like, wait a second, why are we talking about all this trade stuff when we have Blaze on the podcast?
I mean, I'm always down to talk about SSF and hardcore anytime, boys. I'm an open book.
we've had like hardcore or had SSF talks too many times the last few weeks. That's why we weren't diving into it. Because Rabbit started his SSF dive. For me, the Atlas has two big problems with its exploration, which is what Rabbit was just complaining about. One, your direction does not matter. Doesn't matter if you go up, down, left, or right. So it doesn't, like, your choice in which way you go has no point. And the other thing is distance from the center has no impact as well. Once you get like, I think it's like 20 to 30 maps away, you start spawning citadels, and then there's no change after depth from that. So you're not really exploring. It doesn't matter which way you go. It doesn't matter how far you go. You could go 30 feet out and then just go in a circle and spiral out for all you care. Like, I don't know if they need to like have like, if you go north, you're going to go into these like, corrupted biomes. If you go to the west, you're going to go into the like water biomes or whatever. And I don't know if they need depth having more like of a value, because it doesn't matter how far you go. Nothing really changes. The only exploration you have from the Infinite Atlas right now, I feel like where you can like kind of navigate, is farming Jade Isles. You find a river and you follow a river and you will find many Jade Isles. And that's really the only visual like targeting you can do for exploration, but that can happen in any direction. That's like but
no, I was thinking, I don't know if you were thinking about this aspect of it or in this way when you're talking about that, but when you're talking about going further from the center and finding more stuff, it makes me think about like Minecraft or like Terraria or something. I don't know if you were talking about it and thinking about it in this perspective, but it really does. Like if you think about like Minecraft or Terraria or like those type of games, they reward exploration, and it is fun to explore the areas and go to different parts of the world to get these things. Like you're digging deeper to get closer to the bottom to get all the diamonds. You're exploring the world in Minecraft to get to different biomes or like find villages or things like that. So it's like that really does reward exploration, and you do feel excited from exploring and finding those areas, where you don't do that at all. You don't have that feeling at all in Path of Exile. And it's like maybe it's something that they could take a look at and like probably take some inspiration from.
Yeah, like I had a discussion with a viewer the other day, and yeah, there's no meaning to the Atlas in like in the exploration sense. Like, why does it matter which way you go? Like, I'm a big Delve fan. I talk about it every week, how I want Delve on this podcast now. And like what you like the depth matters in Delve. You hit a certain depth and then you just go side to side and you hunt Crystal Kings, and like that's always fun every time you hit a Crystal King. That's very small in scale compared to the Infinite Atlas, though. It's going to be hard to capture that, but that's just one thing I liked about Delve is just the depth matters, and it like it's not just that like going farther makes you find new stuff, but I don't know if you could do difficulty scaling with distance from the Atlas. I think that would be cool, but that might be too hard for the new player to understand conceptually, that like the further you're getting away, things are getting harder and harder, like via some weird scaling system. But yeah, just distance does not matter and direction doesn't matter at all.
And that's exactly what I meant by there is, like, it seems like, or the original intention of something like the Infinite Atlas is probably the exploration factor. But for me, and obviously for you as well, I don't think exploration exists in that sense. It's a system overlaid onto another system that if we had a system of just like, oh, this is like your drop down menu of maps, and you have to do these maps to get to the corrupted area, to get to the cleansed area, to get to the citadel, that would basically be the same thing. We just have a world map kind of skin on it. So yeah. I just wish that is more that factor is more explored, and I really like the idea of having not only scaling but also actual things to discover, and that the map actually means something. Not only and the Jade Isles thing is a perfect example, and probably also the other stuff like, oh, this is a sandy beach, and if I just go on the sandy beach areas and those biomes, I'll probably just get sandspit maps or whatever. Like that has a lot of potential in my opinion. It just needs to be fleshed out a little bit more, and it needs just more stuff added. And I think then the system can, because we started this topic with, can it be salvaged? I think so, yes. I absolutely think so. It can be salvaged. There were definitely things like the towers or some other systems where GGG admitted themselves. They said, oh, yeah, maybe this might not be it, and we're going to start again on that one. I don't think the Infinite Atlas is that bad that it needs to be like, oh, we need to completely cancel this. I think there is a lot of stuff in there that has very, very great potential. And like I said, we are, as gamers and as PoE2 players and as like podcasters and professional or not so professional yappers, we're very good at like finding all the problems. I say this every week. We're very good at identifying problems. We're not very good at solving these problems. And that is where I personally put my full trust in GGG, because I have seen what they've done so far. This is one of the most amazing games that I've ever played, and I'm just excited. And why I'm always also so critical is because I want this game to improve even more. I want to play this for the next, hopefully, like 10 years, maybe even more. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they have in store.
Yep. Okay. Talking more on like the exploration aspect of making things, like, as you explore more, it changes. We clown on this game a little bit especially with recent times, but I do think Last Epoch also kind of has a little bit of that, where you with the timeline stuff, you go into certain areas and then you like move into like a separate timeline, making it harder. Like that is also another kind of like aspect of that as well. And I'm thinking like, it doesn't have to be this way, and like this is just a very rudimentary form of it and just a very like one-to-one of it. But like finding ways where like, if you want to progress through different layers of the Atlas, and it's like down or up in direction, like to help you decide like what difficulty you want certain things to be. But like, maybe find a way. It's like, oh, this is like a entrance to like, a lower level or like a harder area or a harder level of the Atlas that is more rewarding, that does scale the content or like changes it in a different way or something like that.
Yeah, like you put something on your Atlas, it resets it back to base, and then you're now doing the Atlas again, but it's got modifiers on it or something. Like some way to give you like
this sounds like Call of Duty
there.
Prestige.
Yeah, prestiging. We're prestiging the Atlas.
Prestige
oh, no.
Atlas.
Yeah,
I like that though. I like
Yeah,
like
that
the
would
whole
be
idea
cool.
about restarting the Atlas. I like that because this is just like me personally again. But I really hate when the Atlas when you have explored too much. I don't like that because I get like
We need
flustered
filters
by
so
that.
bad for it.
I get flustered by that. It's just I don't
One
like.
of the biggest things for me for this patch is if I can't search like epitaph, I just type it in and like I can just hit enter and it'll like teleport me to them. If we don't have a search for the Atlas, I'm gonna be so sad.
It's doomed.
It's doomed. So I want to talk real quick hardcore solo self-found since we do have Blaze. We have been all yapping about it lately, and we talk about specifically the scarcity of loot when it comes to crafting, especially at League Start, making your gear and stuff. We are all, I guess, hardcore solo self-found tourists, so as one of the local residents, what are your thoughts on the loot scarcity inside of hardcore solo self-found? Are you wanting to see more currency drops like we are?
Well, I mean, yes, always more currency. I mean, anytime you get more currency, it's a good time. But the thing is, like, I've been playing HCSSF since 0.1, and it's so much better than it was in 0.1. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to acknowledge that, like, when you're playing hardcore and solo self-found, it is a self-imposed challenge. That being said, like, it was almost unplayable in 0.1. Like we were still grinding, you know, 90s and stuff like that and T15s and stuff, but like it felt really bad. Like we were exalt starved constantly in the end game. We had to be very specific about what gear we were going to slam. And now it doesn't feel like that at all. It actually feels like loot is just like so much better. So it's funny, in my perspective, like, hardcore solo self-found is just good now. Like, it's actually playable, it's actually viable, it feels nice. But I guess for people who are just jumping into it for the first time, you're still experiencing that like scarcity that is just a byproduct of the self-imposed challenge that you get with the game style. But yes, more loot, please, always.
It was just also what we were talking about, and what I just discovered from my perspective is a mix between my first experience with hardcore SSF and like the general way. And I've had two very, very differentiating experiences when it came to campaign now the last 2 weeks, because I started doing hardcore SSF for the first time, and I actually took like 2 to 3 hours for an act, and I actually went to town every single time. Every level I checked vendors, I disenchanted, I did that. And that was when I kind of realized, damn, I'm still, like, it's still pretty scarce. And most of the stuff that I'm wearing on my character is still the stuff that is being dropped to me, and I just have. And all the exals that I have, I'm kind of like, it's my babies, and I have to watch it like that. And then I went into the whole mode that I'm in right now, which is just campaign running as fast as possible, just for the League Start softcore trade kind of thing. And there it's like extrapolated, because then there you're just rushing through, and it's just like, yeah, this has been dropped to me in Act 2. It was kind of good. I slammed like 2 exalts on it. I'm keeping it until Act 4. What I have said before on the podcast, what I just like to have more is just like that I have this thing about an ARPG that I love so much in endgame, which is itemizing my character. I would just like that in campaign. And that experience that I had in hardcore SSF, where I actually itemized my character a little bit more because I took the time, I just want that, but not just when you take 3 hours to finish an act. I want this to be also in a way where I'm just getting a little bit more opportunities to put stuff onto my items, and to maybe even have a choice sometimes between 2 items or whatever. And I think that would be I think that would be positive, but also at the same time it is a very slippery slope, because if it's just like loot piñatas all the time, then it's probably something that I would complain about again on the podcast. So it's such a hard thing to balance. Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
So I totally get it in the hardcore SSF context, because it is the self-imposed challenge. I just think it would be more fun. I think it would be more fun. And what I also said is I'm especially worried when the Abyss loot is gone. That is what I'm worried
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, no, that is one of the reasons why 0.3 felt so good for SSF players was because there were these like guaranteed things that we would get from like Abyss, basically. Like you get your greater Jeweler's Orb in Act 4 and stuff like that. I will say though, in terms of scarcity, the 3 things that I think they really need to work on in 0.4 are more runes or some sort of way to get runes into gear to solve those issues for SSF
about that a
players.
lot.
Yeah, I'm beating a dead horse here. Another one that I don't hear gets talked about as much in terms of scarcity is actually precursor tablets. Like as soon as they made the tower change in 0.3.1, it created this massive scarcity for precursor tablets for new characters. And it's such a pain to be fresh in maps and wanting to run content, run ritual, breach, whatever, but you can't actually do it because you don't have tablets. So, and they just haven't changed that since the tower changes. So I really want to see that because that is a huge issue in terms of scarcity. And then just support gems. Like I feel like as an SSM player, I don't know if you experience this as well, Rabbit, in your playthroughs, but it feels like you're very limited in terms of support gems and trying to just try out different combinations of things. As it felt a lot different in 0.2 or in 0.1, where we just had tons of tier 1 support gems and tier 2s and tier 3s. So those are the 3 things that I think that really need to take a look at for 0.4 in terms of item scarcity.
Real quick, are you
really
a crafting bench down?
No, I personally don't think that they need to do a crafting bench as long as they fix like their like actual like version of the crafting bench, which is runes. Yeah, like right now I can see why a lot of people want it. It's because the alternative, which is runes and whatever, it doesn't have that like accessibility a lot of the time. It's really gated to RNG. And so, yeah, that's a huge issue. I don't know why there's so many like attribute runes dropping right now when like they lowered the attribute requirements of like skills, like weapons and all that kind of stuff. So just adjust those sliders, make it so that those are dropping less and resistance and iron runes are dropping more, and it should be fine.
Yeah, I agree. And actually, going back on the precursor tablet stuff, right? And I don't know how much experience you have with scarabs, but like scarabs and precursor tablets work very similarly. And I was wondering if you had an experience or thoughts about how it felt to do like, and I don't know how solo self-found characters do in Path of Exile 1. Like, do they run a ton of scarabs? Do they not? Like, is it like a luxury thing? It's like whenever we have scarabs, we run it, but most of the time we don't. Like, I don't know what that whole dynamic is, because from what I can tell, scarabs are even more so. Like, it's only a one-time use. So it's like SSF players, it's like, whoa, like you probably don't even like, you can probably never really target farm certain scarabs, right? Of course, there's certain things on the Atlas tree that can make you drop a lot more of the scarabs that you're doing, but still, it's kind of like, if you're like, let's say you really want to do like ritual farming, or like, I don't know, what is it called? Expedition, right? It's like, are there any ways for people to like get more scarabs for that? Or is it really just like whenever I get scarabs, it's a nice thing to have, but if not, it's not, I don't do it. Because I mean, I guess there is like the map crafting, right? On the map, you could be like, hey, I'm going to pay a certain amount of chaos orbs to get that guaranteed to my map. But like, yeah, it's pretty expensive, but I don't know how the scarab system in solo self-found works. I don't know if you have much of experience there.
So with PoE 1, there's a lot of differences in terms of like how you can like tailor your endgame experience. Like with the Atlas tree specifically, you can invest points into scarab drops. You can invest points into the specific content that you want to appear more in your maps as well. And I think all of these things just amalgamate into like you being able to do specifically, like if you wanted to do Legion only, you could farm Legion specific scarabs and see Legion every single map because of the way you did your Atlas tree, basically. I never got to that point because I only made it to like T15s and I wasn't like deep endgame, like specific mechanic farming, but there is like totally a way to do that in SSF and have like enough scarabs and stuff to do that. Yeah, so PoE 2 just doesn't have as much tailoring right now for what you want to do.
Yeah, and the only way to guarantee a certain map mechanic is by having that specific tablet.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't have that specific tablet, then
you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, I think you're muted.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, that Farmer was biggest complaint about tablets was the ranges they can roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mainly because of the fact that it's like really hard to buy tablets because there is a range you can roll. And if there isn't a range, you can put it into the currency exchange. That was the main argument there for that.
And
Right,
also,
gotcha. I forgot what we
there's
talked about with that.
and also there's a lot of tablets that are just kind of useless, and it's so much filler that just doesn't need to be there. Why can't tablets just be? I get it that there is always a way. It's the same for itemization, whether it's a weapon, whether it's a body armor or whatever. Of course, there always needs to be a range. Otherwise, we're all like playing PoE communism, and everyone has the same everything. But I don't know on the tablets. I think it's a little bit, and this might be unfair again because this is probably something they're actively working on, and the whole tower change was probably a very big band-aid fix where they maybe have not considered what it will do to the tablets, and I fully expect the tablet system to be completely reworked in the next patch. I don't. Let's see if it's still tablets or whatever, but I expect it to move much closer to what PoE 1 is in terms of scarabs or tablets or whatever you might want to call them. But yeah, specifically that thing is also something because there is so many tablets that will drop, and it's like 3% instead of 15%. And if you multiply it by 3, that is a big margin, or like a big difference. And as we mostly all know, since 90% of PoE players, even though they hate it, put Delirium onto their maps because it's just a more efficient way of doing maps because you get more loot and the tablets and what else. It's just then, even if I drop 100 tablets and 10 of those are usable, it's just kind of why have the other 90? I don't know. I get having a range a little bit, but why do I need to pick up the other 90 and put them into the Reforger to maybe have a chance to get one of the 10s? I don't get that a lot because it's not a fun system. It's not like something like items or whatever where you actually then can maybe craft on it and find a way to improve that item or to, I don't know, even corrupting it or whatever. But that, especially the tablet system, it's not a fun system. It seems like a little bit of a nuisance right now, and I hope that there's more agency in the player's hand in the future to actually put unique stuff onto your map. Like that it's actually like a unique experience, and it's not just every map is kind of the same. You have like rarity tablets and then you put Delirium on there, and it's just like, and we're all playing the same maps basically. I would love, in that case, it's probably the most I want a PoE 1 system in PoE 2.
I mean, it was my divine sync as an SSF player was just re-rolling, like, because after they did the 0.3.1 like update, they actually like increased the like variables of each like precursor tablet so that they could roll higher to kind of supplement for the lack of juicing you could do with towers, right? And so like as I was pushing into like the 97, 98 like levels, you want every single percent XP tablet to be as high as possible. And so that was where I was spending all my divines, was just like trying to get tablets with 20% XP rolls on them, essentially. So yeah.
Yeah, tablets are rough. Hopefully that's getting a big change. I think we got transitioned us well to the wish list. How long are we into the podcast? I've lost track of time.
An hour and 10.
Okay, cool. We're good on time then. So yeah, for 0.4 wish list, I mean, there's a lot of things that we're all desperate for outside. Like, we talked about the obvious with the end game rework, but there's a certain quality of life that we all are desperate to see. I think Reddit has made it clear we want the Delirium fog nerfed in a substantial way. For me, the Atlas tree has to be reworked. Like, just complete overhaul. That's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to. I know we're all talking about the content itself. Like, we really want more endgame content. The endgame loop has become stale after a year of it, especially after the nerf bosses. But yeah, after we talked, so even today we talked about the Atlas tree from PoE 1, and after experiencing it in 3.27, 3.26, it's just, they're not comparable. Like, the Atlas tree in PoE 1 or PoE 2 is like, it's a joke. That's the biggest quality of life I'm looking for. Just, or wish list, I guess, is the Atlas tree just gone, brand new.
Agree. Completely agree.
Hey, that's a very, very sensible and humble wish list right there. That's all.
Well, there's
That's your
more,
letter
but I wanted
Santa?
to give you guys the opportunities to give your wish list. I have a
Yeah,
lot
let's-
more things I want fixed.
Let's toss it over to Blaze. I know he put a list together on his own.
Yeah, so when I was
hell
on the
yeah.
wonderful Tokyo subway on the way here today, I put together a little bit of a list, and we actually covered quite a few of these things already in sort of our endgame sort of discussion. So I'll skip over those ones. But the one thing that I really want to see, and this is something that I actually wanted to see in 0.3, and I didn't get that much of, was just improved and additional unique items. I still feel like a lot of these unique items that we have in the game are pretty lackluster. And so I'm really hoping that we see more build defining items and really exciting unique items in 0.4, like a lot of them, because we need more of those. And then another thing that I wanted to see would be a skill gem and low level currency vendor, especially after playing PoE 1. Like, it's so nice to have that vendor where you can trade up, whatever you need to get regals, like transmutes, augs, and stuff like that. Especially, league start. It's nice to be able to get, just those extra bits of currency. And I feel like there's not really a way to do that. And so it would be crazy to see that in the game, but I think that that would be something that I would really enjoy and a lot of people would enjoy. And just a fun one for me that I thought would be really great, especially as a hardcore player, would be notifications on league start for first pinnacle boss kills and deaths. So like, how when you're doing a race, you see like a Gormus get into the, next zone. He's the first one, his name pops up. I would love to see a name pop up when you kill a pinnacle boss, like the first person to kill Arbiter, the first person to get clapped by Arbiter. Like, everybody should know, like, that guy just was the first guy to die to Arbiter. I think that that's awesome. Like, it'd be super cool. It's just a small thing that they could, like more stuff like that, where you can just like compare yourself to other players. Your name pops up, stuff like that. And then another thing would be defensive layers. So where's our fortify? Where's our spell suppression? Like, get those things in the game. I hope that with like the druid and like the tree being reworked in that side of the tree, we see some, stuff like fortify and spell suppression as well.
I mean, with that stuff, with like the layers and stuff, I do think it's really good for like depth, but at the same time, I also think for like newer players, it can get a little bit complicated. Again, I do get, like when I was playing PoE 1, I did get a lot of like, hey, I've been like maxing on my armor in my life, but I still feel like I'm getting chewed through like paper. I don't know what to do. Like, that's the nice thing about PoE 1, where it's like, what you need to do to increase your defenses. Get your res to max, get more armor, get more health. Or it's like, get your res to max, get more energy shield.
Get your PoE 2 or PoE 1?
PoE 2. It's like really easy for you to like know what you need, right? It's like, get your res to max, get armor if you're like a strength health character, right? For int character, get your res to max, get more energy shield. Evasion character, get your res to max, get your evasion. So it's like very simple and easy to understand. Whereas in PoE 2 or PoE 1, it was a lot more difficult to like really understand what you needed to do to like actually survive content. It's like, oh, it's because, you didn't get spell suppression, you get spell block, you didn't get like, on top of getting armor, you also need to get like this, that, all these things to actually like increase. Like, oh, you need 8 endurance charges, you need fortify up to like 25, you need like,
I love all that stuff. As a person who like loves looking at defenses as like the first and foremost priority for my character over damage, I feel like the more layers that we have that all interwork together to create like a tanky ass character, I think it's super cool. And then there's different ways you can kind of get through those things. It creates a more interesting puzzle. And that's kind of what these characters are just puzzles that we're trying to solve. And so I'm all for like more difficulty in the puzzle, but I know what you mean. Like, for newer players, especially, like, I think that all these layers really, really matter in terms of like late game. But when you're playing through the campaign, resistances and your like layer of defensive choice is all you really need, right?
Yeah, but like even like early maps up to like even like something like T5, you're gonna start feeling it if you don't have those layers.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's about finding a way to bridge that gap to where it's like, it's not as bad as quickly, but I don't really know how to fix it. Again, I always say this, but GG has the hardest job to try to find a way to make things, there to have enough depth, but also be accessible enough for like these more newer casual players to come in and actually try to learn the game without having to consult all these guides.
Totally. And like, yeah, there are some defensive layers that aren't like needed until like you're doing T17s. Like spell suppression is one of them, where like that's like the icing on the cake for your build. And so I feel like, yeah, it just gives you more stuff to kind of work with and just extends the grind, which is, the fun part of the game, right?
Yep. I mean, we always talk about it, right? increasing the ceiling rather than making the difficulty harder across the board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any
Yeah, what are your guys'
reworks
thoughts
you
on
have?
that?
I mean, I think the defensive layers suck in this game. I think they suck. I'm very hyped for this patch. I think armor energy shield hybrid has a real possibility to be like I feel like this patch is setting us up for like some more hybrid play. I think evasion is just in the dumpster though. Like pure evasion is just awful. It needs a lot of help. But I feel like we're hopefully about to enter an era of armor energy shield hybrid. The druid area is primed for recoup builds. It would be nice if recoup was cooler. I really hope life stacking is not getting gutted, but because of like how popular Wrathpith combos are, you don't know what they're gonna like. If they're, I want them to buff life stacking, but they're not going to with Wrathpith being so powerful. So it's rough. I don't know.
Do you guys think that we could see life on the tree in 0.4?
No, not with Wrathpith being how good it is right now.
I also just don't think it's the direction they want to go in.
Really? Okay.
I don't think we will. I think they're really avoiding it, which sucks because I like life stacking builds. I don't know. If I were to have like the way I wanted to play this next patch, it would be like a life stacking bear. Like I just want to be a beefy, tanky bear. And that sounds fun, but
I don't even think it's just life stacking. It doesn't need to be like pure life stacking 8,000, 9,000, 10k life.
Yeah, life armor hybrid.
I just don't want to rely as much on stuff like energy shield as much as I do now. That's kind of my point. Because the reason I'm like a very caster focused player, so everything that has happened in PvE2 so far has benefited me so much because I always just default to energy shield. And for example, when you say that evasion is in the dumpster, my immediate reaction was like, oh, for me it isn't, but that's because I'm playing evasion energy shield hybrid. And
yeah, hybrid.
Yeah. So I would just like more stuff. I don't need like the same like 0.1 mana stacking those values in terms of mana just onto life. I don't need that. I just want to feel fine on a character if it's just life. I think that should be an option. I think it should be an option that I just have life. I don't have to rely on energy shield. I maybe only have armor, maybe some evasion. I don't know. Maybe armor evasion hybrid. I want that to be good. I want armor energy shield hybrid to be good. And I want even the possibility of maybe just life with armor to be good, for example. I just think there is some more room to grow. And I think a way of doing that is giving us more option to scale life on the tree. And then maybe there is a mechanic. Maybe there is a mechanic that means like, oh, the more life you have, the more armor you have, or something like that. And then
that'd be cool.
Already it's like, oh, I see possibilities there. Other than when I'm theory crafting druid right now with my chat, it's how can I just move out of the druid area as fast as possible to go up into the energy shield area. It's literally my
That's what I'm thinking. It sucks.
That is my theory crafting
rework.
It's like when you do like something that doesn't start in the ranger huntress area. You're like, oh, how do I get into this area as fast as possible? And that is not what the passive tree should be. It should be where you start. That is perfect for your character, and you will get strong in that area. That is a big wish of mine as well. I'm excited for druid. I'm personally I'm excited for strength in probably one of the most, because I'm excited for that play style that is implied in the whole strength in thing. I'm a big Templar enjoyer, even though we don't have it yet, but I'm waiting for the Templar. I really want to try that out. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. And like Kaltorak said, it's just sad. We have armor energy shield gear in the game, which is just like you can, like most people are even in their item filter, whether it's campaign or endgame, it's just filtered out. It's just gone. We have armor evasion, which is just like gone. It doesn't exist for most people. And that's just sad. It's just like the discussion that we had on uniques. There are so many uniques that are just non-existent in our minds, even though someone sat there at GDG headquarters, someone sat there, they designed the unique, they said, oh, this is the name, this is the lore of the unique, they made like a cool design, and then it's just like, oh, damn, this unique dropped. Yeah, whatever. It's just that's just it's just sad when stuff makes it into the game and someone put their life, sweat and blood into that. It should be something that people are getting excited about, and yeah, we just need more like that. And like Blaze said, I am also someone, I want more good and usable uniques. I think that is the basis of it. And I saw the message in my chat earlier, and it has been something that I've radicalized basically over the past few weeks about, is remove plus skills on weapons, on weapons. That would make so many uniques usable. It would make so many uniques usable, because it's like people would look at the game completely different all of a sudden, because this unique might actually be good now because it's not completely nullified by a rare with +4 melee skills. It would just be amazing. My number one wish, by the way, though, is performance. I have to say. It's not a gameplay thing. It's not a strictly game unique items or whatever thing. My personal thing is performance needs to be better. I know it's an early access game. We're using this excuse for a while now. For me, the game needs to run better. I have a pretty good PC, I would say. I have like the 9800 X3D and a 9070 XT, which is one of the newest Radeon graphics card and whatever. And I think, like, even though I'm streaming, but sometimes that is just the thing that annoys me the most in endgame. It's performance. Because gameplay-wise, like, the game is very, very good. It's just, it takes away from the game, just like the Delirium Fog takes away from the visual beautiness of the game. Bad performance takes away from the game, however good it may be.
Someone with a middle of the road PC, like, it's absolutely my number one wish list. It was my thing, and I put in the try video. So did Blaze. It's just
mine too.
Yeah, Blaze's too. The performance max. Like, we need some
perform max, boys. Damn. Yeah. If 0.4 was nothing else but performance increases, I would still play the shit out of it, just because it would allow me to play more of the game, which is all we really want, right? And yeah, so not that it's going to be that, but that would be very ideal.
Yep. As somebody who has a pretty much top of the line PC, 5090, 9950 XT type of situation, or whatever. Yeah, it's or 9950X. Sorry, yeah, 950X. It's I still do wish for performance increases. There are still times when, I might not be dipping to the single digits, but it's definitely jarring to go from like triple digits down to like low double digits. And that happens even on a 5090 with pretty much a top of the line CPU. And I know it's not an X3D, but still the difference isn't that big. Like, it's still good. It's still pretty much at the top end. So
that's crazy that you still have performance issues with the 5090 top end PC. Like, there's something going on there, right?
Yep.
I remember on launch, 100%. Like, I assume Ziz has an insane setup, and he was getting multiple crashes launch day. Like, it's a performance problem for everybody. I can't imagine what it's like playing on console. I'm sure that's really awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, performance is number one for me. One thing I didn't mention from my wish list is, as someone who likes the sorceress mage archetypes, I did 0 builds using infusions this patch, because infusions are the least appealing mechanic in the game to me. Like, even when I saw them on the reveal, I was like, oh, this is just like the Hand of Chayula monk thing, and I hated doing that, so I would hate doing this. And even though there's quality of lives for it, I just do not want to interact with the infusion systems. I heard that the numbers on them are really awful in general. So they're just like almost overall complete flop. Have you guys played much with infusions? Because like, I just couldn't be bothered.
Nah, I had a buddy who league started Sorceress Stormweaver, and he was so determined to get infusions to work, and he died multiple times and kept running it back, and he was like, Mark promised us that the Sorceress and infusions were going to be sick, and they weren't sick. And after watching him play, I was like, I will wait for these guys to cook this a bit more, because it just does not look good.
Damn,
I didn't even-
Blaze's friends catching strays in here, dude.
I'm not gonna drop names, but I'm sorry, bro. It feels bad.
I think the concept for infusions was amazing. When I saw the reveal and the whole Archon thing, that if you cast enough of a certain element,
Oh,
or
yeah,
you
that part's
use the
cool.
infusion, that looked so cool, and has, I think, still has a lot of potential. It's just undercooked. I think when they revealed the infusions on the following podcast episode, I think on that podcast episode we said it's gonna be, if there is a way of the infusions, if you actually have an infusion, let's say you have Spark and Frostbomb, for example. If I have the old version of both Frostbomb and Spark, if the infusion now is that I have a slightly better Spark and Frostbomb now with the infusion, and it's just slightly better than what I had before, but the non-infusion version is just worse, I don't know if that's a good system. In my opinion, when you have a system like the infusions, it needs to be something amazing. And it just fell flat a little bit. It was like, the concept is so cool and amazing, and I think it could be something that kind of saves the Stormweaver or like Sorceress archetype. But right now, it's just and I had it today on my stream as well, because people are always asking, like, what about Stormweaver? And it's just like, everything the Stormweaver does, the Blood Mage just does 10 times better. And that's the baseline of every time you try to do a Stormweaver build, you need to ask yourself, wait, I think this would be better on a Blood Mage. And this goes for most cases where, if it's not like mana stacking. And yeah, and that is where it kind of ends, and that is just unfortunate for Stormweaver people.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are some builds that use infusions. For example, I always talk about Gia's builds, but Gia's Ember Fusillade build uses infusions, which, it's pretty cool. I do think that, like, for example, Arc builds do take advantage of infusions to make Arc better. So it's not like they don't exist to where it's like, nobody uses infusions. But at the same time, 90% of the time, it's like what you said, right? Do I use infusions, or do I just play Blood Mage and just not use infusions and make them, just almost as good, if not better? And the problem is, 90% of the time, just play Blood Mage.
Blood Mage is really good. And that just goes like to the crit thing, though. A lot of time, just crit is such a good way to scale, and Blood Mage is awesome at that. Any other wish list you guys have?
I just want, I think we said it, and I've said this like probably 690 times now. I just want more challenging endgame content. I want actual challenging endgame content that scales much higher than what we have now. Because it's just that is not only great for me, the no-lifer streamer who likes to play Path of Exile 2 20 hours a day, like a certain commenter always said. It's good for everyone. It's good for everyone. How is it not fun for everyone to have like these insane Uber bosses with cool mechanics or whatever? Or like every time, now I try like this completely juiced up Insano map, and I die a few times, but then after the fourth try, I'm actually able to. I just want, for me, it's just the key to my personal retention or like player retention in Path of Exile 2. It's just, I want more challenging stuff. I want always something to look at on the horizon for me to still do. I'm so happy I found my love for HCSSF now, because that's going to be my fallback if that isn't the case now in the next update.
Yes, dude. Let's go.
My fallback is always now just going to be hardcore SSF, because that's basically what it is. It's just like, there's always something. There's always something. So, I just want, but I want, for me, it's like, I think I talk with Miso about Lost Ark sometimes. For me, Lost Ark, just like a very, very random example right now, the raids, aka the boss fights in Lost Ark, were fucking amazing. I don't need that as a group. I don't mean group play, but something like that, Uber bosses like that, would just, like, for me, that would be everything that I need. in terms of just boss content. Having actual boss fight, like 3 or 4 minute boss fights where you have to do certain mechanics, and that would just be enough for me, because even if it takes me like 50 tries to kill one of those bosses, for me, just personally, that is something that I strive for. I really like that type of content where you smash your head against the wall 50 times and you just try and try again and you improve and you improve, and then finally you get it. I don't even need like a big reward for it. Like it's just like I can say to myself, yes, I did it. I finally played this boss. And there's just nothing like that in PoE2 at the moment. It's literally nothing like that, because the bosses, the pinnacle bosses, who are by their name supposed, like the name implies greatness, and there's a pinnacle, right? And it's just like, it's not that. It's just like, it's a training dummy. I kill it in 0.5 seconds to get like the loot. And I want big bosses with faces, Maven, Uber, Shaper. I don't care however you call it. I want that. That's a very personal thing for me.
I mean, I don't think you need to even look that far. You can just look at Maven in PoE1, and you get a lot of those Lost Ark-esque raid mechanics from that fight that, you know, will kind of satisfy you. But I think there's another thing that we need to think about too when it comes to that aspect. I think a lot of it comes down to, well, for one, in Lost Ark, you know, even when you're uber geared, you still have times between like phasing the boss where they are doing kind of some mechanics, and that's one of the things, right? There are a lot of phases in Path of Exile 1 bosses where you hit a point where you can't do any damage to the boss and they're doing some sort of mechanic. And I know a lot of people hate that, including me, but that is a lot of times where you do start to get some of those mechanics into the fight, where it's not just like, okay, I go in and disintegrate the boss in 2 seconds and then it's over. You have those like, okay, well, I'm going to hit this point, and then the boss is going to phase and do like a mechanic, like Maven does her like, you know, memory game and things like that, which again is a little bit kind of like a double-edged sword, to where like some people are just like, why? Like, for example, I mean, and it has, maybe it just has to do with the fact that the bosses in Path of Exile 2, whenever they phase, they don't do anything. Like when, for example, the Jade Isle boss or whatever, right? When he phases, he yaps for like an entire minute and does nothing, and that's super annoying. Or like when Geonor gets phased, he literally jumps around and does the same attacks forever, and you can't hurt him, and you still get hit, and that's super annoying, right? So it's like, maybe it's not about like getting rid of the phasing, but it's more about like making the phasing actually interesting and introduce interesting mechanics.
Yeah, a good point. Just talking more on the end game, for me, my biggest wish list, I guess we talked about it earlier with Blaze's wish list, but yeah, it's the defensive layers, I guess. Like Rabbit says he likes to build his characters, like, you know, for like the bossing and like being able to like slam into them and stuff. And like, I feel like I like to build more like Blaze, where it's like my defensives, I want to build a tanky character. Like I play mainly melee builds, and yeah, we talked about it already, but like it's just my biggest concern this patch is that when I play my druid, I'm either forced into energy shield or like some form of mana stacking style, because I won't be able to effectively survive this end game rework. You know, we're getting an end game rework. We don't know like if it's adding a layer of difficulty, and if this thing's going to be hitting harder, more one shots and stuff. I'm really just worried about like the bottom side of the tree being able to survive the rework. I'm very heavily considering league starting my Bulletstorm Witch Hunter, just because I don't have to risk playing melee, and like just getting like hitting this defensive layer wall where it's like, oh, this is the end of the character, because if I don't transition to energy shield and get 20k ES, you know, I won't be able to survive this content. So it's a defenses for me. We need more defensive viability, I guess.
I wanted to say one thing about the whole thing about disintegrating like a boss like that, and the phases. Right now, that is obviously, that's what you're referring to. That is the case, that basically every build boils down to how can you kill the pinnacle boss in 0.2 seconds or 0.3 seconds. But I think having actual bosses that, whether with the current builds that we have, would even like have phases or take like 3 to 4 minutes, how cool would it be if someone then actually makes a build that disintegrates that boss in 0.5 seconds or like 10 seconds, that would be actually then something cool and maybe even game breaking, and people would be like, holy shit, this guy killed Uber X in 10 seconds. What the hell? Like, because now when you right now when you make a build and you kill Zesht in 1 second, that's like people are wait, I saw Zesht. What kind of shitty build is that? That would it just adds another layer of coolness if we have actual bosses that take a while, even though it just probably means they have infinitely amount more HP or whatever. It's I don't know. It's just
some of the
so
bosses
cool.
should be at like 150 million life right now, like plus for like some of these top builds to get what you're wanting. And if that's the world we have to go to, sure, as long as we're getting challenging content.
And for me, it doesn't even have to be that the only way to get the best loot in the game is doing these bosses. For me, as someone who really enjoys that kind of content, I don't do it for the loot. I don't think so, at least. And I get how it would be kind of unfair or something to more casually focused players, that those bosses would be. I think those could be kind of like challenge modes, and maybe you get like a small border for this league, or you get like a title for this league or whatever. I personally, I just enjoy that as a challenge for myself, because that is why I play video games. I liked Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft. I like Mythic Rating in World of Warcraft. I really like in PoE 1. I mostly played leagues to get to get to the Uber bosses and then do the Uber boss and then be like, yeah, I did that. And people always tell me I would probably enjoy Souls games a lot. So it's like that. It's just I think it would be cool for everyone. Cool bosses, which is probably the biggest strong point of PoE 2, because we have amazing boss designs in PoE 2, and the game just lends itself to having insane boss rooms. I know still when the interludes came and we had, I don't know what the boss was called, but the guy in the big room, it's like close to the Arbiter room. The guy towards the end of the interlude, I think it's interlude 2 or something. I know I still remember when I got into this room, I was like, damn, this is gonna be, yeah, I think so. I was like, damn, this is gonna be a cool boss. And he was a cool boss. He was actually like kind of challenging and stuff. And this is just this stuff I enjoy. And I hope to see more of it in a game as amazing as PoE 2 is.
100%. It's funny because the way that you describe the way that you want bosses is how I felt about the game's bosses when we all started playing, when we all didn't know what the fuck we were doing, and we were playing through the game in point 1 for the first time and dying over and over again to Jamun Ra or Genor. Those are those moments where you're like, holy shit, like these bosses are actually, I have to lock in. I have to like actually do the mechanics. And I think that that's a huge separation point from PoE 2 to PoE 1 is like, you actually have to kill the boss, like the first go at it. You can't just die and, you know, do it again with its health at whatever percentage it was when you died, right? And so, you know, I love where your head's at with this rabbit, and I want to have that feeling kind of consistently throughout the campaign into the end game. Because right now, you're absolutely right. It feels like every single build guide is showing a build that's one-shotting the boss, and it just feels like, you know, every build is doing that right now, and that's kind of defeats the purpose, right?
Yeah. I think I have a curveball one here. I don't ever call for a wish list. So like I won't like really ever call for skills to be deleted or removed. But maybe this might be controversial. I would not be upset if Roa mount was deleted from the game. I see too many people saying stuff like give other classes mounts and find ways to make it normalized. And no, I don't ever want to go in that direction. I think I would not be unhappy if Roa was removed from the game, the mount, despite having a really fun Roa mount build. I think I don't like what people are saying about it. I'm seeing too many people say they want mounts for every ascendancy, and please no. Please no.
I think the
I've
Roa
only
is
used the
actually
Roa
in a
mount
good
once.
state. I think the Roa is in a good state. I actually like, are most players using a Roa? No, right? Isn't it like I
think that
used
every
Roa.
single for 2 leagues in a row, the top build used Roa mount.
Yeah. Okay.
Roa's really
I
good.
just never
If you
never
think about it
used
this
Roa
way.
apparently. I'm
if
not
you think
Roa
about it this way,
adjacent.
I think that Roa is potentially too powerful, but again, I think that a good way to think about it is that the top builds 2 leagues in a row ever since Roa Mount was introduced was.
I think that's
not
not
even
down to
I
just
don't have a
Roa.
problem with Roa specifically, by the way. My worry is the direction that we're all going to have mounts for every ascendancy.
I get
now,
that.
and I don't like that.
Your
world.
overarching point is not that you just hate Roa right now, but you're worried because it might imply the fact that everything else is going to get scaled towards the Roa as opposed to the Roa gets like adjusted a little bit. I personally think
if
the
you
Roa
really
is
nerf
perfectly
Roa,
fine.
that'd be bad. You can't nerf Roa. If you nerf it, it becomes like unusable. So it has to be
I mean,
as good
I
as
don't
it is.
necessarily think that that's the case because there's the thing that Roa actually got buffed between 0.1 or 0.2 and 0.3, which I think is kind of crazy. It got buffed in a way that I was very happy with because when I did use Roa in 0.2 for a little bit, I was like really pissed off that Roa had you couldn't get rid of the stun meter unless you got off the Roa, which actually led me to not use Roa. But it still didn't change the fact that Roa was like on the number 1 and number 2 builds with Lightning Spear and Lightning Arrow in 0.2, and then now this league with Lightning Arrow again. So, and maybe it's just the builds that use Roa are too strong instead of the Roa itself being too strong. But I do think that that's a part of why those builds are strong, is because you can just move through the map and not worry about any of the move speed penalties at all.
Also, the Roa just looks goofy as fuck. It just looks silly. Like I'm gonna be honest, that thing looks dumb. Like, let's be real here.
It's fun.
I didn't expect this, but the Roa subject is actually very contentious, it seems.
I started saying I thought it was going to be controversial because a lot of people like Roa to the point that they're asking for it on other ascendancies. Like, I've seen multiple creators and with like comment sections like, yes, more mounts, more mounts. It's like, no,
people just want it
everyone's going to be riding mounts. It's going to be required.
Yes, or people just want
I think it's just, it goes down to the fact that everybody just wants more speed, right? More speed, more movement speed, more clear, everything, right? So if you get Roa on every map, every character, I mean, at that point, you just make it default. You just make it so there's no movement speed penalty.
That's my worry, is that's what we're headed to.
Yeah.
Because you can only use certain weapon types on the Roa right now, but if there was a spell casting Roa and if there was like some melee,
melee Roa,
I don't want to speak them into existence, but yeah,
because it sounds fun, but it's gonna that's just gonna be the game then.
No, I don't think they're gonna do that. I hope not.
I hope not.
My God,
I seriously doubt it.
If we ever need comment engagement or something, we just talk about Roa, because what I'm seeing in my chat is just like people either want to make love to the Roa, or they want to straight up kill it. There's no gray.
This is like easily the most controversial thing we've talked about on the podcast. Like, this chat immediately spiked with, "You're wrong. No, you're right."
Nice. So we hit a nerve here.
Best comment I've seen though is Druid Ostrich form. I like that.
Yeah,
Ostrich form Druid. Perfect. There we go.
Okay.
Problem solved.
Is there any other like end game or like build things like that stand out to you that you're like, but we've talked about infusions and Roa. Is there something else like that you think about that like needs some more love? Oh, one thing I did want to talk about is constricting command. Do you guys think it will survive the patch? It's going to get deleted like Deepest Tower, right?
0 chance.
Yeah, it's getting
0 chance.
For sure.
I don't think it's 0 chance.
I think it's 0 chance.
We just need more items like constricting command so that there's not like a spotlight on like one specific item that's just really good. Like, there just needs to be like 30 of these things so we can just choose what one we can use.
I'm not talking about like what makes sense or what doesn't make sense. I'm just talking about the history of grinding gear games. I'm just talking about how I think GG balances. And the way that I've seen GG balance, I think there's a 0% chance it survives.
Chat makes a good point about Defy 2. Defy 2 is definitely part of the problem.
Yeah, that's
for
the
sure.
main thing.
They're both getting nerfed. They're both getting gutted. It's all getting gutted.
Constricting command is 20%, and that's actually the point to make here. I don't think constricting command, if Defy 2 doesn't exist, I don't think constricting command needs to be nerfed, honestly.
Oh yeah, but they're both getting nerfed.
Yeah.
GGG always does the triple tap. They never do the single tap. They put something down, they put it down hard.
Yeah, I personally think like constricting command is more than fine. I like what you just said was like the aha moment for me, because Defy 2 just makes it like so insane, man. And you can stack it with Defy 1, no? Can't you just stack it too with Defy 1?
I don't know. I
haven't played the Constricting Command build, so.
Because if you just have Constricting Command, it's not like you just put it on and it's amazing. You have to invest the points. So I think that that certain thing is fine. So
yeah. And I've talked about this before. Like, I think that when people ask me, like, is Constricted Command as good as was it as good as what old Deepest Tower was? And I said no. There's nowhere close. People were saying like, "Oh my God, Constricted Command is the new Deepest Tower." I'm like, no, it's not. Deepest Tower was way more busted because like you only need a couple of nodes to get like almost the full power, and then like if you wanted to get the full power, all you needed was a from nothing to that little area, and then you just get it full, and you didn't even have to put it on like your main weapons. Like you could just weapon swap into it, and you could swap it in for bossing. Like
wasn't one of the nodes like 100% for one?
Yeah, it was
node,
ridiculous.
like
I think it was
100% increased damage.
Like,
come on,
yeah,
that's
it was
insane.
Which is why, like, it's like what you guys said, right? Constricting Command by itself is not that bad because you need to invest a lot into it. But like you combine it with Defy, and then like, you know, maybe it's about like how the jewel system works in that area and how you can get a ton of jewels on top of pathing down to Constricting Command, right? All those things around it make Constricting Command really strong. But knowing GGG and how they nerf, I don't think there's a chance that Constricting Command lives, and I don't think there's a way that Defy lives. I think they're both just gone.
I would not be surprised if they're both gone either. Yeah. Is there any other outliers? Do you think? What are your thoughts on Trample Toe, Misa? You think he'll survive untouched again?
I think so. I think Trample Toe is one of the most busted items in the game, but because of the fact that people like the movement speed penalty is just so, I don't know, debilitating for a lot of people.
It really
I don't think it's gonna touch. As busted as that item is, like literally, you can take a build that has no clear and just slap it on, and now your build has full screen clear.
But you're slow as fuck, so it's
so the people don't care. They just won't use it. So that's why it's not gonna get nerfed.
Especially now with the new runes and stuff. I mean, you can like exceptional Deepest Tower. You can have 3 sockets now, right? So you can have at least 15%
Trample Toe.
Yeah, you can have 15% movement speed in there, but compare that to 100% increased boots, where you can have 75% movement speed boots. It's just. But I totally understand. If Deepest Tower had like 20 to 30% movement speed on the boot, it would have been on the chopping block
Trample Toe
4 years ago. Trample Toe, yeah. So.
Did you guys all happen to see the Connor video?
Oh, I knew we were talking about that too, right? Yeah.
I mean,
if we haven't all seen it, we should save it for next episode. So that was going to be the last thing we could dive into is the ailment discussion, but we'll save it for next week.
Very good video. If like for people in chat as well, what was his YouTube name again? I just like
Connor Converse.
Connor
Converse or something like that.
Really, really good video on a one man left Connor Converse. Really, really good video on one of the most prevalent discussions I have every day in my chat. Like the whole lightning discussion is, I think, something that is very, 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 very important to.
How like shock is just completely busted. So lightning's always
it's just
so
like
strong.
lightning.
Well, just lightning compared to any other ailment.
Lightning is just too. Is lightning too good, or is the other stuff too bad? It doesn't really matter. But lightning is the dominant thing, and it's just
it does more damage. It CCs, and it gives you more damage when you hit the target. Like it does everything that the other ones don't do. I mean, we've had the discussion about how ignite and poison and all these need like some loves here and there and stuff. We'll dive deep into it next week though, because I want Lisa to watch it. It's a really good video. Very good. It's actually at the top of the subreddit, like it did that well. But anything else anyone want to talk about before we wrap it up? I know we don't have a build of the week.
Boobs.
Yeah, I mean, will we talk about it next week? I don't know, because the next podcast is coming later this week. Spoiler
That's
alert.
true. The next
And we're going to be
podcast-
talking
I mean,
about the GG live stream. So
we can try diving into it now. I mean, you're smart enough. You get the gist of the conversation, Misa. I mean, what do you think of like lightning as an ailment in the whole? Like, do you think lightning needs a nerf, or do you think the other ones just need some serious love?
I mean, the thing is, right? I don't really necessarily. I've talked about this in the past. I'm not sure if it needs a nerf because, or sorry, I'm not sure if it's. I think it's more that it needs a nerf because no matter what you do to the other elements, you're always going to want some sort of shock in your build. The way that it works right now, lightning is always going to be something that's in your build no matter what, or you're going to try to at least try your best to get it into your build because of how strong shock is. And this is not a Path of Exile 2 problem. This is a Path of Exile problem where that has existed since, again, Path of Exile 1. Because no matter what you do, that extra 20% more damage or however high you can get it to with your lightning magnitude is just always going to be like one of the best options and easiest options to get fast and easy damage. So if you're a lightning build, then it's like perfect. I don't even have to try to squeeze it in. It just lives there naturally. Whereas, other builds like, well, I always need to get this. So it's like, no matter how strong the other builds are, it's not about pushing them up. It's about like thinking about how fundamentally lightning as an element works and the element of shock works in the game. And I mean, PG has always given that like bullshit answer of like, oh, lightning's supposed to be like thematically like, the biggest AoE or whatever, right? Yeah. But like, I think that's complete BS. So I really do think this just like lightning as an element and shock as an ailment needs a rework.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's perfect.
That's basically the point of the Connor. Yeah.
It's a perfect encapsulation of what basically Connor I think video.
I could have made that video. Come on.
It's not really. I think it's not really also a contentious subject. I think there's not really a lot of things to discuss. I think it's a very, very obvious problem. It's a very obvious thing that needs to be fixed, and the fixes for it are probably also very obvious. We already talked about that on the podcast before this league launch, for example, where we also said we really hope that Ignite is going to be cool, and then they did something to Ignite and we were hyped about it on the reveal stream, but it didn't really do anything to Ignite. And same, like, I think Freeze, I don't know if my Discord just died. Stream, do you still hear me? Yes. My Discord might have just died. Let's. Oh, there we go. No, wait, maybe.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
My Discord died for a second there, but yeah, I said everything that I needed.
And now we just said buff Ignite Prolif in some way because that's definitely one of the worst problems with Ignite.
Sorry, what I wanted to say is I think Freeze is actually a good example of something that works in a way that it should be. Because I get it. The whole like fantasy or like the whole point about freezing is that you have CC, stuff like that. I think if, let's say, if freeze also increase your damage to the target when it's frozen or something, that would probably be, then it would be on par with.
Like, what if they all had like a self-contained damage? Like, what if the problem isn't that shock is doing like increased damage? What if it was like only percent increased damage for lightning skills, or then you had the cold one, which like when they have the chill build up, it's percent increased damage for cold skills. Like, maybe that's where they need to go with it, but. Right now, again, you always want shock. Like there's some builds where I'm playing like multiple elements where like I'll open with Plasma Blast to get up a big shot, and then I'll swap to something else that's doing a different element. Like that'll always be how you play. Just prime the boss with a big shock and then nuke it.
And I think it's once again one of the things where I don't think the solution is should just nerf that one thing into the ground, but rather look at the other stuff that is being outshined by that one thing, and then see how you can maybe lift those up instead of just cutting off the top.
Yeah. And Freeze is arguably the coolest mechanic in the game. Like, I love Herald of Ice. Like, it is so satisfying.
Yes.
So it'd just be awesome to like feel more flexible in those ways.
Yeah, I just had it today because I was starting a Monk campaign playthrough, and I was struggling with Glacier Cascade in Act 1 because Monk start is awful, but then
It's terrible.
I learned how to use Frozen Locusts in Act 1, and it's just so much better. Once you get Herald of Ice, and you go Frozen Locust into Glacier Cascade, popping the Frozen Locust with Herald of Ice, all of a sudden it feels so good. All of a sudden it's so nice. So yeah, but still, Monk start is still
the craziest
bad.
thing is they
GGG,
nerfed Frozen
please.
Locusts.
Yeah,
they did nerf it. It was better in 0.2 going into the patch.
Yeah, it's still very nice though. When you get Herald of Ice, it's super nice because you actually have clear, which is kind of the problem on Monk Act 1. Yesterday I was bashing my head against the wall because I was trying to figure out the best way to start Monk in Act 1. And I think this is probably the best that we have now on Monk.
What are your thoughts, Blaze? I haven't heard you talk in a minute.
About ailments in general. I mean, I feel like it's all been said. I've had this conversation quite a few times about lightning on my podcast and just with my peers and you guys. And yeah, it's, kind of an age-old thing now where it just feels like I was actually so excited for Ignite, but when they were talking about it in 0.3 and it just kind of fell really short. And so, yeah, I'm hoping that with 0.4, there's some sort of rework to either make lightning a little bit worse or bring everything up. I think I definitely prefer everything to be brought up a little bit more, but we'll see what happens.
You play a lot of PoE1 and stuff. What are your thoughts on, I see this discussion around heralds a lot lately. Do you think heralds should be usable with spells?
That's a great question. I mean, I wouldn't say I played a lot of PoE1. I've played very little PoE1, under like 100 hours total.
You've been dabbling recently. I don't know if you dabbled with the heralds in PoE1 much yet, but I've seen people talk about heralds a lot lately, and they've been like, I want heralds to be usable with spells. That would just really bring them to life.
Yeah, I used that on Elementalist this league, and it was really cool. And I would be totally on board with GGG implementing that into PoE2 as well. I think that, it feels like this is, again, another discussion that we've had, I think, with you on my podcast specifically, where it feels like everything is just a little too limiting right now in terms of the way that we can kind of configure spells and skills and spirit gems and all that kind of stuff. So where they choose to kind of loosen the reins, I'm not sure, but I would be all for them doing that, definitely.
Yep. Heralds on spells would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't
Rabbit doesn't look like he agrees.
I don't think spells need heralds. I think that would just I think that would just extrapolate the whole thing of everyone who's using heralds. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't thought too much about it. I don't know. I don't think
I've seen it pop up from a couple PoE1 creators.
Yeah.
It seems to be semi-popular of a take. And chat all said, please.
Oh, if it's popular, then then
I think it's just because you use like some of the best spells. If you're using some of the bad spells, not having heralds is really rough.
Yeah,
I think you're just better sleep.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Good there, buddy.
I'm good.
Is there any specific wish list you have before we wrap up here, Blaze, for hardcore solo self-found? I'm sad we didn't get like a super in-depth hardcore solo self-found conversation for you, but is there any just specific things for your neck of the woods that you're really wishing for?
Yeah, honestly, I think I covered everything. Like, if we could get life on the tree, so we could start having some more like defensive layer diversity, and then more stuff like fortify, spell suppression. All those things are really what I would love to see in terms of like things that would have a big impact for me as a hardcore player. Other than that, no, man, I'm just excited to play 0.4. I'm excited to go Druid. I'm excited to see what GGG's been cooking, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh yeah. Well, you have any? I mean, I guess we're wrapping up unless either Misa or Rabbit want to. Any final thoughts on something?
No.
All right. Well, any shout outs, Blaze? Plug yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, are we doing like outros right now? Is that what's
basically
happening?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Well,
no build of the week this week, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I wanted to say thank you guys so much for having me on. It was actually super cool that Miso and I could meet up IRL and do this, IRL sort of podcast in Japan. It was super sick. Yeah, I'm BlazeWorks TV. I go by Blaze. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch under that name. I have my own podcast, so if you guys are enjoying PoE2 podcast content, go check me out on YouTube. I actually have interviews with all three of these fine gentlemen, so check those out, and lots more fun stuff coming up with the release of 0.4. That's pretty much about it.
Take it away, Miso.
Yeah, as per usual, always fun doing these. Miso X Shiro on Twitch and YouTube. I am still in Japan right now. Of course, me and Blaze are still in Japan, but I will be back in the States in about 3 to 4 days. So no stream. Stream's been very consistent, but when I get back, content will start flowing again. Streams will start flowing again every single night. So hopefully you guys are excited. I'm excited to see you guys again.
Hello. I will be streaming the reveal, of course, of 0.4 on day after tomorrow, probably around when this podcast is going to be uploaded. I'm streaming Path of Exile 2 every single day, and also we are going to do a little bit of a special stream for the League launch on my stream this time, because last time when there was a League launch, I did a subathon, and I had two things as sub goals for that subathon. The first thing was the actual one that I decided on, which was getting a Valorb tattoo, and we hit that one. And then my viewers dared me to do another sub goal, which was a sexy cosplay. And I said, yeah, okay, we can do it. We'll never hit it anyway. We hit it, unfortunately. So now for League launch, next on the 12th, if you want to see me doing a sexy cosplay, and I'm not spoiling what it's going to be, I'm telling you though, my wife is currently in the kitchen, like soldering and sewing the costume and everything. It's gonna be amazing. So if you wanna see me making an ass out of myself on stream, with the League launch, yeah, I'm gonna stream the League launch, and then first stream is gonna be 24-hour stream. We're gonna see. It's gonna be fun. I regret all the choices that I've made, though.
Reveal confirmed.
No,
Rabbit
it's not going to be
cosplaying as
TOS.
Aziri with 4 boobs.
I said the last time when people asked me to do the sexy cosplay and whatever, they wanted me to do like a rabbit maid outfit and whatever. Like it cannot be TOS, obviously, but there's gonna be some sexiness involved. There's gonna be some sexiness involved. Twitch.tv/deadrabbit.
Well, if you guys are still watching, just know that this Saturday we are going to be doing a podcast. We're going to be doing a podcast after we've gotten the announcements and the patch notes. Last time we did a podcast immediately after the patch came out, and like it was really awkward because like the notes came out halfway through the show and like we didn't have time to read and stuff. So we're giving ourselves a couple days to digest it. So this Saturday, next episode, and then next week I believe we have Darth Microtransaction on before the launch. So we have 2 back-to-back episodes that are going to be really hype. And yeah, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. Just keep in mind, this is the holiday seasons. This is the time to be happy, spread cheer, enjoy. If you're feeling lonely out there, you need someone to talk to, the 4 of us have great communities. Come hang out with us. You know, just we're really hyped about PoE2. If you're looking for someone to share your passion with, we're all here for you, man. So happy holidays, everyone, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye!
Peace.
That was a fun episode,
Peace.
Blaze. Thanks, man. We'll definitely get you back on whenever you're in the States.